Yo, what up? What up, Frederick? Okay, Frederick with that 7 months. Thank you, bro. Well, my goat always in a button up now. It's nice, but shouldn't I get you flowers first? The reason is I'm trying to play my part, okay? I'm trying to get into the part of the coach, the teacher. I gotta look nice, okay? You don't show up to a classroom with a t-shirt on unless you're in preschool, okay? So this is a university, okay? So I'm trying to, I'm trying to help you guys. Is that a problem? You're trying to risk dudes, but won't admit it to escape me, bro. Yeah, okay. I denied those allegations. And further, you can speak to my lawyers, okay? Can we get some Clark Kent glasses too? I like the aesthetic. Yeah, maybe I'll get some glasses, actually. Maybe. Why not? I don't see a problem with that. Anyway, how you guys doing? How's your how's your week? How's your day? Talk to me. What's going on, guys? What's going on with you? I can tell you about my day today. We're going to be coaching in about 10 minutes. We're going to be starting, and this is a long-term student of mine today. His name is Patrick. He started out as a little emerald player, and he's now a master player after a couple months. So he's doing well. He's doing quite well indeed. Can we get a standing fit check, bro? Alright, you got it. You thought I would be wearing shorts, didn't you? But guess what? I went out to eat. I went out to get food, rather. And I'm not wearing my boxers, okay? I'm wearing some nice pants. Some nice pants, you know. So there's that. Now, as for my shoes, I mean, I got some slippers here, you know what I mean? Got these boats. They're quite big, I would say. Yeah, roll that tongue at the camera again. Okay, bro. One more striker, you're out. Clean haircut, my guy. No haircut, bro. I had no haircut. I just woke up and it was like this, and I was like, all right, I'll take it, bro. See, that's the thing with my hair. I don't really style it that often. So sometimes I just wake up and it's like not that bad. You know what I mean? And I'm like, all right, bro, RNG bless me. RNG bless me. Are you going on a date? Who's the lucky one? I'm really sorry to tell you this, but you might get me as your stepfather soon, bro. So don't tell your mother though that you know about it. Clean, thank you, bro. Looca, you're just too handsome and attractive. My bad. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I wish a girl could tell me that. Anyway, yeah, a couple minutes and then we start. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, I gotta look at some real quick. We see the blush, bro. It's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that, is it? Is there anything wrong with that, bro? Let's see. I need to duplicate this and then name change it. Yeah. Ooh, 15 stream streak. What a dedicated fan that is. Good one, bro. Okay, what is happening here? Okay. So hot. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, sister, if you're a girl. Okay, stop the music. Everyone listen. The student that we are teaching today, I already said this, but for the people who were not here, his name is Patrick. And this guy was a master player when I first met him. Which one's better? This one's better? Yeah, this one's better. Or I'll do this. What am I hearing? Oh. Yeah. When we did active coaching before I went to Korea, he got all the way up to 155 LP, and now he is he's kind of stopped playing. Went down 2 divisions from your coaching. Okay, yeah, bro. How did you now? He obviously DK'd, bro. Obviously he DK'd. Don't say dumb stuff now. Anyway, yeah. So this is oh, I accidentally closed. I was not supposed to close that. Give me a second. There it is. And wait, what? Guys, if you call me an L streamer, I will ban you. So just give me a second, okay? Just give me uno momento, por favor. Uno momento, por favor. Okay, so this is the guy. And this is our spreadsheet that we are working with. Now, as you can see, there's a pretty big gap between June and July. So that might be a slight problem. But as you can see, we were working on... Yeah, we said 3 games a day minimum on main. And then... I think this was July, not June, by the way. Let me change the name of this, July. And I don't think he actually did that, so I might have to punish him, guys. I might have to bring the ban hammer on him. If you know what I mean. How much is your coaching? Right now it's on sale, 50% off. On stream, $12.50. Off stream, $17.50. The sale ends in 8 days, so you better hurry your ass up, boy. Okay. Guys, I'm sweating my balls off in this tight, warm, black shirt, bro. Like, genuinely. It's unbearable. There's a fly in my room. I can't kill it, because I'm a pacifist animal lover. Is a fly considered an animal? I feel like that's more of an insect. Are insects and animals the same thing? Or are they separate? Sure, they're an animal, yeah. I wish I was still a top lane player to enjoy the coaching, but I developed to jungle into building that stupid website. Yeah, unfortunate, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Insects are animals, bro. Really? I don't know. I disagree. I just disagree. I don't know what to say. I just don't agree with you. Yo, coach, I'm Emerald stuck, Gwen OTP, but it's kind of rough right now. Is there another champ I could add to my pool? Yes, obviously you can add like an AD option. A champion similar to Gwen, that's AD. I mean, something that scales, something that trades a lot, something that has like good all-in. Riven, Fiora, Camille. But if you don't enjoy those champions, then don't play them. But you should try them out at least. Even like maybe even in like an arena game, you can try them out. You know what I mean? Hello, Looca. When can we expect more voice chat with League teammates? Did you enjoy that content, brother? Did you enjoy that content? It was peak. I see, I see. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. But that's not really the direction I'm going. I'm trying to... Guys, I sent an email. I sent an email to Uberdanger, Hashinshin, and Kiori to do a coaching collab. I'm still waiting for their response. I don't think I'm going to get a response, but it was a pretty well put together email, so I might actually, you know... Can you invite Cookie Lol? Guys, Hashinshin is innocent, by the way. Why is everyone going crazy over Hashinshin? He has literally been proven to be innocent. He just got exiled from the community, but he's literally innocent. You guys don't even you guys didn't even know that. That's crazy. Anyway, that's a topic for another time. We can react to the Hashinshin innocence video if you want. Ask Hashinshin to coach you, better chance for him to agree and would be content. I mean, I'm down, but like I would have to LARP as a low elo player. And then there's not really a reason to do the coaching, right? It's like not really... Anyway, it's 2 o'clock, guys. Let's get started with the session. Hello, hello. How are you? Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Just a quick check. Can you guys hear the Discord sound in chat? Yes or no? Just real quick. So that I know that I'm, you know, not L streamer. No? Okay. That's a problem. I hope I'm not being trolled here. Discord properties. Okay, can you go do the alphabet real quick?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Okay, that's enough. Okay, we can hear. Nice. Okay, Patrick, how are you?
I'm alright, man.
Nice, good to hear. I kind of... I don't know, man. I saw you didn't play that much League of Legends. What's going on, bro? I thought we said that 3 games a day. What happened?
Oh, I mean 3 games a day. Yeah, I might have not done that, but I've definitely played a lot more compared to last month. I've put some games. I mainly played on my, well, it is my main profile, but it's really low elo. I even have you added on that account. I played on my Diamond Smurf today, which have the Ornvolt and the Keisante one. Sadly, I could not get a Darius game today. Like, after I did the Keisante and Orn, I was like, okay, let's get Darius vote in. 2 games in a row banned. And it kind of got way too much. I got really frustrated from the last 2 games. And I didn't want to go in for a... Well, it would have been a 5th game, but, you know, you get what I'm saying. Yeah, pretty much that's it. And yes, I have not been playing 3 games a day, but there are some days that I've played more than 3 games, and I feel like it's good that I'm getting some reps in. But you know, you have the final saying if that's good or not.
Well, we did say 3 games on main a day.
On the I don't think I can play on the main account, man.
Why
I would
not?
just I will get just stomped. I
Why?
cannot. I mean, brother, I demoted the account that I have you added on to Platinum 2. When I played from my Smurf, which is D4, probably Emerald 1 MMR, I still get like shitted on. I feel like if I play Darius, I think I can play on the main account, but Ornn Kaisante, absolutely not, because I'm way too trash. And I would just completely grieve the account.
How are you too trash? What are you talking about? What do you mean? And first of all, why does it matter if you're losing games? You should, excuse me, you should have like 10 games on your Smurf to warm up your mechanics, and then you just hop to your main account, and you don't even care about Smurfs at that point.
The reason why I care, it's right now I don't feel confident in my abilities, and I think I'm right to feel unconfident since I'm not playing that well. And this is something I've noticed. If I'm bad and I'm playing on my main account, which has good MMR, etc., I will completely demolish the MMR. Like probably will be getting 18 plus, getting taken away 22 or something like that. And once I get good, the climb will be just pure suffering. Like one game, like I only have to be winning is what I'm trying to say in order to fix my MMR. And I just don't want to make my climbing in the future once I get good on those jumps that much painful.
Okay, let me hear what is your plan for the future? Like, what do you have anything planned?
Uh, you mean
What's the overall goal
league-wise?
here? You're trying to get at least GM, maybe challenger. How are you going to achieve that in the near future? Like, how are you going to achieve that in the next 12 months? Like, what do you do? What steps are you taking? Like, are we just gonna sit there and like only play in an elo that's lower than our own, and then we're not really learning that much? Or do you want to start finally playing in like a league of your own and actually get punished, and then by getting punished you can actually learn from your mistakes? Yes, losing is a natural part of growing.
I mean, I agree with what you're saying. I would only say that this D4 account, I feel like it's where I get good practice on, since I get punished for the stupid shit I do. It's not like it's in Platinum. What I'm trying to say is nice middle ground for me, but I agree with you. And I don't know, I guess I have to get this out of me to stop caring about MMR ranks, etc. on the main account, since the reps will be even more higher quality.
Yes, bro, that's what I'm saying. Do you learn more from playing in GM games and getting punished, or in diamond games? Obviously GM games, right? Like, there's so much to
Yeah.
learn. So it's a privilege that you have a higher elo account than you think that you deserve. So play on it. And yes, it will drop in elo initially, maybe. But do you really think that 1 month ago you were 155 LP master? Do you think that that version of you peaked already and you can't get back to that? Of course not, bro. And honestly, you got there quite fast. I will say you got to this point quite fast, and then we unfortunately stopped because I went to Korea. But all in all, like your biggest problem as a player is your mindset. Your mental is holding you back so much. So this ranked anxiety that you have, you need to get over it and just play. Just play. That is why I recommended you to play 3 games a day. 1 block. That's all it is. Just 1 block. And if your brain gets used to playing 1 block at the same time each day, preferably, then it's going to be so much easier to queue up when you're scared.
Okay, and I would only add that I agree, and that I've also noticed it, for example, in May when we started this whole thing.
Yeah.
I used to have like issues in the past with ranked anxiety. It kind of got better with time, but ever since I started doing this whole block scheme, it got so much better. Like when I was playing Aatrox, like there was no such thing as there's no such thing as anxiety when I was playing, which is
Yes.
definitely something I would look into.
And you wanted to become like not an Aatrox OTP. You want to play other champions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so then you play Aatrox on your main, and then once you see a game where Darius is really good, then you pick Darius. And then you'll have like a 60% Aatrox, 40% Darius, and then you'll get better and better at Darius in those really good games, and then you can slightly transition to, okay, maybe a less good Darius game, but my matchup is good. So I'm gonna pick Darius in that game too. And then you're gonna slowly integrate, and then you're at some point gonna be playing like a 50-50. So
Okay. Just sorry to interrupt. I kind of did not play Aatrox. Maybe I got like one game last week, and I was really washed. So I completely decided to drop the champ. I could probably get in a week back in the
your mic is
tournament.
very far.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I was about to say probably I could get the same form. I was, really good. Probably like in a week of spamming Aatrox, but I decided to completely drop him. For now, the champs that I've played the most since we last heard from each other is Keisante, Ornn, and Darius.
Okay, why are you
Those are
dropping Aatrox? You don't like the champ anymore, or is there a different reason?
I mean, I feel like it's cope if I say the champ is bad.
Yeah, it's
Since
scope.
in the EUWs I play, I don't think it matters that much. How your champ does in the meta. I would say primarily when I went for him that one specific game, I saw how bad I was playing him. In terms of mechanic, it was really unclean, if I can say it like that. And I was like, maybe I should just straight up drop him. I will have to put time on him as well, into getting good on him again. And I have like 3 other champs that I need to get good on.
But bro, like, what do you mean? You're like, you having a bad mechanical game on Aatrox doesn't mean you should drop the champion. Like you even acknowledge that it's you. It's not the champion. It's you. You played bad mechanically. It's not a champ
Yeah,
issue.
but
It's a you issue, and you can change that because it's in your control. You can't control Aatrox's damage numbers. You can control how well you throw your spells, though. So that should be that's like the opposite logic. It should be a good reason to continue playing Aatrox because that means there's still a lot left in the tank, right?
I mean, I guess you're right. I was about to say that it's kind of mixture of both. Like, I think the main issue is that I did not do well in that game. Because when I compare to my when I compared myself to previous versions of me when I was playing Aatrox, might get a bit confusing. I apologize. My English skills are not the best. And whenever I think, for example, your climb in Korea, you struggle a lot with that jump. And I'm like, is it really worth it to become really good on this jump in
Yes,
long
it
term?
is, bro. Trust me. It's not like the fact that I struggle with the champion. First of all, I had limited time. Secondly, my environment was not optimal for climbing. I'm sitting here playing 8 hours in a row a day because I'm streaming, right? And thirdly, Korea is a different server. People there only play like meta, and all the meta champs there are like kind of Aatrox counters. And lastly, look, I could get challenger. I mean, this sounds like maybe cope or whatever. If you gave me more time, I could get a challenger because I was playing consistently. The only problem is it was just hard to have impact on games. So I would need to like play a lot more games, even though I'll probably have like a 52% win rate. At some point, I will get challenger. So yes, it's like a bit of a bigger grind. But look, even this, for example, if you look at the, if I screen share right here, if you look at the Aatrox players overall, right? This guy, for example, he's an Aatrox player. He is 2,261 LP on EU West. He only plays Aatrox top. Literally. This guy also, EU West, 2,100 LP. See? So you can get high elo. You can get at least GM with Aatrox. So that should be your goal. Your goal should be to get GM with Aatrox at least. And then you can go, okay, now I'm going to integrate other champions into my champ pool. What's so wrong with that?
I mean, and on top of everything I said, it kind of gets boring spamming him. I have noticed that I enjoy the game a lot less, and also I'm really critical of myself when I do a mistake, specifically on Aatrox. If it's a mechanic thing or if it's like macro thing, I'm really critical of it, and it's really frustrating me when I do X mistakes on Aatrox. I don't know why. I've noticed it specifically on that champ. I think it's because it's the champ I've progressed a lot, and probably the only champ that I've progressed that much. So yeah, that's it.
Okay, that is the only valid reason I've heard so far. Okay. Right. So how do we move forward from now? In my opinion, you should play at least 3 games on your main still. And then just play other champions. I don't care, but just at least get high quality practice rather than just playing against farmers. And just stop caring so much about your LP, because again, it's a marathon, it's not a sprint. We're not here for the short term, we're here for the long term, right? We're trying to improve in the long term. You in 6 months, how much of a better player will you be if you play on your main only versus on Smurfs the whole time? Obviously, you're going to be better on your main because you're getting higher quality practice. So yes, it'll look like this, right? And you go down, you go down, you go down. But every time you go down, you go up a little bit, and you go up a little bit. And even though you're losing a lot, look, you're also improving a lot, right? This is like a big difference between this and this. This is how a realistic improvement curve looks like. So every time you go down, don't feel so bad. Because here, these moments is where you're learning. And then when you get back on your feet, all the stuff you learned, you will integrate back into the game, right? If you just zoom in on one of those moments where you're going down, it looks like this. Yeah, this doesn't look very good, is it? But if you zoom out of the bigger picture, then suddenly it looks like this again, right? So
yeah,
my point here is that you're trapped in your mind by like the short-term perspective of yourself. You think of yourself as X, Y, and Z, and if you're not that, you think of yourself as like lesser value, or like, you know, oh, I'm low master, this and that. But like, you have to get out of this trap and just block out all the noise and just focus on what's ahead. If you're climbing a mountain, very popular analogy, if you're climbing a mountain, you don't look at the top. You look at the steps that you take towards getting to the top, but you don't ever look at the top. You look here. And then you look here, and you're here, and you look here, and then you're here, and you look here. You're here, and you look here. And at the end of the day, as long as you do this, at some point you'll wake up and be 1200 LP. And you'll be like, holy shit, look how far I came. And I still feel like I'm shit at the game. That's how I feel, at least. So get used to it, bro. And the more champions you play, the taller that mountain will be. Because the mountain won't be taller, but like the tools you're using to climb the mountain will be lower quality, right? Like if you're just OTPing 1 or 2 champions, then you have like a really high quality backpack and you have a high quality walking stick. If you're playing like 4 or 5 champions, well then suddenly your walking stick is like gonna be, you know, sometimes good quality, sometimes bad quality. And now if you look at the average, it's going to be medium quality, right? That's why it's so important to have a small champion pool and high champ mastery, because there are going to be games you might end up playing as an 800 LP Cassante OTP, let's say, right?
yep.
And you're like playing, I don't know, you're playing Ornn, and you wanted to, you know, play Ornn, and you wanted to play Darius, and you want to play Aatrox, and you want to play Camille and everything. This guy played the Cassante Ornn matchup like 20 times in the last month, probably, you know?
Yeah.
You played this matchup twice. So who's going to win this matchup? Well, he knows all the ins and outs. He knows what item spikes to play on. He knows what the trade pattern optimally looks like. He knows how to get prio, even though it's hard to get prio in that matchup against like a really good Ornn player. He knows all these tips and tricks. And so this guy is going to beat you 9 out of 10 times. But if you stick to a small champ pool, suddenly this is the number, 20 against 20. And now you're like, hey, now we can actually compete. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I've noticed this when I was playing Aatrox, for example, versus Fioras. There are some people that just pick Fiora just because they know it's an Aatrox counter, and when I know the matchup, it's really easy to beat them.
exactly. So champ mastery triumphs all. Now, this is why I recommend you play 1 to 2 champs. 3 should be max. But it also depends on how long you've played this game, right? Have you been playing... Because here's the thing. Once you get... If you're like a 1k LP player, your Smurf will be like sitting around 400 LP. You know what I mean? You can play on that Smurf. You can practice a new champion. And then you can slowly integrate it into... And honestly, this doesn't just count for these LP numbers. This counts for you right now. You can practice. Let's say you want to play Aatrox and Darius, right? And then your third champion will be Gragas. Okay. You're going to play Gragas or your Smurf. You're going to get comfortable with the champion. Then you're going to only play Gragas in your main account when it's a good draft for him, so that you don't need to fight against the tide, right? Because then if you're 0-0-0 with 10 CS, let's say 100 CS at 10 minutes, now this game is carryable. You know? Because you have like a good matchup, enemy have like, you know, low CC. Gragas is good whenever Aatrox is good, by the way. Like low CC, low DPS. Anyway, low mobility as well. So this is like, this is what it looks like. So if you want to get better at Darius, you should be looking to either, and you're looking to drop Aatrox, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I would recommend you just go on your main and just spam Darius. Because that's your new Smurf account. You don't have this system anymore. You don't play different champs. You just want to play Darius. You should play Darius on your main. And then you should go into your Smurf account and like pick up whatever new champ Ornn, I guess. And then you go Ornn only in this whole system I told you, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions about this?
No?
Perfect. Let's head over to the reviews, yeah?
Okay.
All right, so what did you bring me here today? We got a Ornn versus Garen game.
Yeah, this game specifically, I'm not sure I play with streamer what, but I think this guy was Diamond 4. He made me feel really helpless. I don't think I've versed Garen at all during last week.
Yeah.
And this guy, I think he abused me really good. He showed me what the matchup is supposed to be. And I think this is the only time I've, I guess, struggled against someone. Not that I've been playing perfect, but they were just really bad. And this guy knew how to play.
Okay. Do you think this is a matchup working at Bryon?
Nope.
Why not?
Since I don't know, I think Garen is just way stronger champ than Ornn.
Okay. I'm also noticing that you didn't get a ward. Did you ask for it at least?
I think I pinged. Yeah. Can you?
Okay. She didn't do it. Okay. Good job. Okay. Listen, Garen matchup. So I've played this matchup a couple times as Ornn. I'm a big Ornn player. And he can either do E or Q start. If he does E start, you want to do Q start or E start. It doesn't really matter. Either of them is fine. But the thing is, you want to get your grasp auto on him pretty fast. So you want to walk with the wave. You want to stand here. The reason you're standing on the right side of the wave is because he could be in the bush and then you don't want to face check him, right? And then you're going to just start hitting the wave. Now, Garen can do Q start or E start. If he does E start, you can slow him with Q to create that distance between the two of you so that when he starts spinning, the slow will make it so you can walk out of the spin. But you want to use your slow, you want to use your Q reactively. Okay, so he E's first, then you Q. You can also do E start, but the problem with doing E start is that if Garen does a Q start, then E start's bad. So you just do Q start, and now you're like hitting the wave already, and your grasp is stacking, and your grasp is sticking, and now you would have grasp, right? And then he walks up to trade you, and you just do auto Q and you walk away. What's the problem with this? This is a really good trade. Also, he will tank a couple minions when he does that. Perfect. Also notice you don't have bone plating. Why don't you have bone plating?
Because I don't know. I've never seen Macro Ghost bone. Never saw him. Let me rephrase it. I've never seen Macro go bone plating, and I also watch his. I mean, it's 4 patches old. He has MOBA Fire Guide, and out of all of the setups for runes and stuff like that, he never showed that you can pick bone plating. So I thought it was just generally bad.
Okay, so he just does conditioning every game.
No, second wind. And
okay, but I guess there are some matchups where you need bone plating, like Seth, no?
I mean, yeah, but I don't think I've seen him do it, and neither it's. I mean, probably in previous seasons, I've heard like opinions about the bomb plating. I cannot quote anyone because I don't remember. It was on a YouTube short that I've seen it, but it was. I think it was a challenger player, at least GM, and he pretty much explained that bomb plating is kind of trash.
Okay, but
So-
listen. If you have bomb plating here, you could stand here in your wave. You're not walking away. He's gonna auto Q you. Your bomb plating will absorb like so much damage, and then you can get prio because he didn't do E start.
Okay, I have nothing to say.
Okay, there you go. So do the bomb plating into Garen. There we go. Let's move on. So that's the problem, right? You're not standing your ground. You should be doing Q start. You should be stacking any grasp champion, any tank with grasp should be stacking their grasp ASAP, because the sooner you get it, the more of a threat you are in not only the first trade, but also just in general on the wave when the enemies are looking to get last hits or looking to contest prio. You can like auto them and get that grasp proc. So here again, don't walk back, just stand in your wave, and when he E's you, that's when you maybe Q slow him and walk away and avoid the E spin damage. If he does Q start, he's getting cooked, right? And now we're just dropping prio even though we can get it. What is the benefit of having prio? You should know this by now.
I get my level up timer first, I have larger minion wave.
Yeah, but that's not really what I'm looking for. I mean, those are all true, don't get me wrong, but like the biggest reason why it's good.
Because I can, I don't know, I can get a good crash and good reset. I can get the reset
Think about
first.
the junglers. Think about the junglers.
I mean, I don't know where he's passing.
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Doesn't matter where they're pathing. When you get the first crash, when you get prio, that means that you are invulnerable to ganks and that the enemy is vulnerable to ganks. Doesn't matter how the jungle pathing looks like. Each of the 6 different jungle pathings, this is a good situation for you. Getting prio is what makes or breaks a matchup. That is why your rune should cater to that. If you're looking to get prio, let's say the difference between getting prio or not is bone plating, you will always take bone plating. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay.
But how does it make me that strong to avoid ganks? For example, if I verse a jungler that can level 2 gank me, maybe level 3, so 3 comes into a gank, and if I stand in front of my opponent tower, let's just say I'm crushing wave number 3, and he just straight up ganks me level 2. How
level 2?
does that... level 3, I meant to say.
Okay, level 2 ganks, you just flash away early, and then their whole tempo is cooked, and that's worth. Level 3 ganks is different. So level 3 gank, you should ward after wave 2. If you already know you're going to be playing hard for prio, like let's say it's a matchup where you know you get prio, then you could even ward level 1 before the wave even meets. Because if the enemy jungler sees you place a ward, let's say it's wave 2 here, they see you place a ward, they're not going to gank you anymore, most likely. Or they're going to like do this, right? And so you want to make sure that they don't see you ward. Now, if it's a matchup where you don't know if you get prio or not, like Garen is a skill matchup, right? Either could get prio if they played well. In that case, you should ward after the second wave. Once you notice that you're getting prio, you should ward. Because the problem is, if you ward level 1 and you're not getting prio, well, now you wasted your ward and then you don't have it for the bounce. So again, if you know you're getting prio for sure, you ward level 1 to avoid that. If you don't know, but you're getting prio, then after wave 2, you ward. And then it depends on what the enemy jungler is. So if it's like a Skarner, Shaco, Kane, you ward here. If it's like whatever, any other champ usually just wards here, you know?
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a lot more clear now.
Yeah, and this is another thing, right? Like, you shouldn't be scared to get prio just because of the jungler. Look, it doesn't matter what the jungler pathing is, you will be safe from ganks because the wave will start pushing towards you by the time people are done with their full clear. So either the enemy jungler and your jungler are both pathing towards bot, and like, let's imagine your jungler is giving up Scuttle because, he doesn't have bot prio and he doesn't mid prio. Where is your jungler gonna go now?
He's going top Scuttle.
Okay, and like, look at the top lane situation. Are you gankable? Is he gankable? What's going on?
The enemy top laner is gankable.
Okay, would that be the case if you gave prio?
No, it will be... I will be in the top laner's position, in the enemy top laner's position.
Like this. Yes, he's not gankable, he's diveable, but that's only if he's low HP. Cool. Now, same situation, but opposite. Your jungler and enemy jungler, they're both pathing towards bot. You have prio, so enemy jungler is giving. Can they gank you? No, they can't. And each of these different scenarios, you're weak-sided. Okay, you're weak-sided. Boom, you're not gankable. You're strong-sided. Boom, he is gankable. All of this is only because you got prio early. So priority is OP. Now, with this knowledge that priority is OP, now you shouldn't be like trying to get prio in every single matchup. This is again a champion mastery thing.
Yeah. I was about to say, isn't it like matchup specific and specifically for Ornn Garen that I can play for prio? There's other matchups where Ornn gets prio, but you get what I'm saying. I should not be doing against everyone.
Not against everyone, but again, like if someone if you in your experience, if Garen does E start and he gets prio, which is obviously true, right? He can E the entire wave and get prio. And you're playing around that possibility. But then you see he does Q start. Then you can adapt. You can say, oh, he did Q start, not E start. Okay, I'm going to try to get prio now. And let's say you're noticing that, hey, you're trying to get prio, but you're like losing too much HP and like the wave it's not really contestable anymore. Then you just drop your ego, give priority. That's fine. At least you tried.
Okay.
And often, like, this is where skill comes into play, right? Can you stutter step? Can you let's say you're playing against a Yone. You're trying to get prio. And the only way to get prio is if you dodge a couple Qs early game. That sounds logical, doesn't it?
It does.
So then your ability to dodge his Qs is what ends up giving you priority, not you forcing prio. It's, are you good enough to like pretend to go for a last hit and then sidestep last second and then bait his Q and now his Q is down so you get a good trade, they back off again. And now they do it one more time and now he's too low to get prio so he gives prio, or if he takes it he dies. And now you're getting prio in a matchup where you normally shouldn't get it. That is all skill. Sometimes skill isn't enough. Sometimes you just don't get prio. You're playing as a fucking Heimerdinger for all I care. Obviously he's gonna get priority. Okay, so you were giving him prio. Alright, he's trading onto us. Against Garen, by the way.
Can we pause for a second?
Yeah.
Because it really got into my head about this whole prio thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I guess I've never really put too much thought into it since I was playing Aatrox and I don't have a jump till level 3
Yeah,
and
that's true.
like 4 to 9 I can do stuff.
Yeah.
And right now, okay, for example, things that I need to consider before playing for prio. Firstly, the enemy champ, their setup, my setup as well, their starting item. Can we have like can you give me like a hypothetical scenario just so I guess you can test me in a way to see if I know if I should play for prio or not, because I don't feel really confident in this ability of mine.
Okay, let's say you're playing Darius, right? And you play against a Riven, and she has D-Blade. I can't spell. D-Blade, Ignite, and Flash. Are you looking to go for prio or not?
If I play, for example, if I have bomb plating and I play exhaust, I think I can play, with D-Blade as well. I don't know if I said it. I can play for prio.
Okay, good. So that's champion mastery. That's you know your champ well enough to know that you can get prio in this matchup. Cool. What is a matchup Darius doesn't get prio into? Like very like definitely like a melee matchup. Tryndamere maybe? No.
Depends on the Tryndamere setup. For example, if he's playing Hell of Blades, I mean.
Okay, what about this? You're playing Ornn.
Okay.
And you're into a Riven, right?
Yeah.
And you look at the setups, you press tab level 1, and you look at her sums, items, runes, okay?
Okay.
She has Flash TP. She has D Shield. And she has like Storm Raider. Okay. Can you play for prio or not? What do you think?
I mean, then it's pretty obvious. Since D Shield kinda, when you don't get D-Blade, you miss out on 10 AD, which is really strong in the early 1v1. She plays TP, so no combat spell besides Flash. Storm Raider, really useless rune. It's not like Kong to give you in a lot of damage in the extended 1v1. So it'd be pretty easy for me to play for prio. I have a question. If the Riven goes still Flash TP, but she goes D-Blade with Kong, could she kill me or do
you would have to give prio then.
Yeah, okay, so
someone said Jax is maybe a good example actually, because Jax gets prio into Darius if he does the proper setup. If a Jax does D Shield, Grasp, and Flash TP, instead of, you know, the normal lethal
Lethal
tempo,
tempo, right?
ignite, whatever. Okay, then you take prio, right? It's easy. But if he
Yeah.
has more aggressive, and that's why level 1 we always in champ select, and once we see the enemy, we always check their items and runes. That's just simple. Now in this matchup, this guy is D Blade, right? So
Yeah.
in my head, I'm like, he has no sustain. He's like very, very low sustain.
I had the same thought in my head, but I guess I don't have the, like, I know he does not have sustain, but I don't know the whole picture, I guess, in order how to make it really bad for him when he goes deep blade.
Well, I mean, you just look for short trades instead of big trades. So you just do auto Q and you E away instead of doing Q W auto and then Eing. Like you just do short trades. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Or sometimes your trading pattern doesn't even change. It's just that he's going to be more easy to kill. That's fine too.
Yeah, this is something when I got a lot of mastery on Aatrox, and for example, if I versed a champ, for example, Garen, I've noticed whenever they go D-Blade, they're so easy to kill on level 3, level 4, maybe level 5 sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just wanted to add that.
Yeah, that's good that you are you know, that you are mindful of that. Because the way you play is like kind of determined by the enemy setup, for sure. I've seen like Gragas start mana crystal before, pretty common actually. That means you can do just trade 24/7. I've seen some people do like the most dog shit setups ever, like Riven with D shield, and I'm playing Aatrox. I'm just gonna play super aggressively then, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, so here you just die because you disrespected his level up timer, plus you didn't respect his damage, his all-in, right? And you just, again, you did W against Garen. I would never do W second. I would just do E second, because you're gonna Q him, and then he's gonna remove your slow with Q, and then he's gonna E. So you need your E to get out of this E. Like, you can't get out of the spin, especially when you W. You're gonna like move, like Ornn. The way it works is you move forward, so you're moving into him.
I went straight into him. Done the most amount of damage.
Yeah. So the skill with Ornn is like juggling ability cooldowns, juggling grass procs, and understanding like which trade pattern to do. That is the hard part, but it will come naturally after you play enough of this champ. Also, you said like, okay, yeah, you're you know, Aatrox OTP at first, and so you don't play a lot of champs that get prio early. Getting prio early versus giving prio early, they're two separate skill sets. I would say they're two different playstyles. There's a very big difference in the way you play, and you can get really good at either of them, or you can get good at both of them, but they're not the same. They're really not the same. And as a matter of fact, if you want to be really good at playing with prio, you need to understand what it's like to not have prio early. It's really important that you have this. Because
I mean,
yeah.
No,
I was just gonna say, if you are getting prio early, you understand the small things, the details of what your opponent wants to do, and if you know what your opponent wants to do, you also know what you can do about it.
Yeah, I was about to say, since whenever I first reached Diamond, it was with Darius. I would not say that was really good. I don't know. I think just Darius is extremely broken, and what makes him broken, that it's people don't know how to play versus him. That was the whole reason I think I even reached Diamond when I first reached it. And when I played this past week Darius, I think it was really clean. I knew what my opponents, since they were really weak than me, what they wanted to do. How should I set up this freeze? Okay, he's going to recall, but maybe if I hold this wave here, I will deny him some minions, and this will be still really bad, for him. I kind of got detached from go and kill the enemy because you're Darius, you have this passive of his, to try to get as many of advantages as you can, minion lead, XP lead, everything, and I would love for you to check the Darius votes, even though they're in peace low. I think the thought process behind it was really good.
Okay, we will do that. Yeah, sure. And that's the thing. As Darius, you want to do like you want to choke your opponents out slowly rather than kill them fast.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like
Just
the
bleed
Darce
them.
choke, you know? But yeah. Okay. I mean, here you know what you did wrong. I don't need to tell you. You just didn't respect enough, and then you didn't TP. You didn't. Yeah, just rough. A lot of Ornn players have this actually. Philip, for example. I don't know if you know Philip.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
also
I
in the
know.
TLA. At first, when I coached him, he would play too aggressively, and he would just like die level 3 a lot.
Yeah,
Just
I've also
trying to get too
noticed
much out of his matchup.
when I played Kesante more rather than Ornn, since he can craft items in lane. On Kesante, I've noticed that sometimes in early I play a bit too aggressive, which leads to me getting killed, and the opponent is not that good. It's just purely that my champ needs some stats before he does his broken stuff, you know? He needs this double chain vest or just one chain vest, maybe quote armor with a new magic mantle. He just needs those extra resistances in order, firstly, to be more tanky and then do more damage. I think it's the same case with me too. I'm just a bit too impatient before my first recall on those champs.
Yeah. Yeah. Often your goal when you know you're gonna give prio, like a matchup where it's impossible, and like let's say it's like Ornn against Olaf. In that matchup, you can take prio sometimes, but if you take prio, he's just gonna all-in you level 3 with Ghost because the wave is pushing away from him. So you don't want prio anyway, right? In some matchups. In those matchups, instead of focusing on trading level 1 to 3, trading doesn't matter. You're never going to kill an Olaf, right? Let's be realistic here. You're never gonna kill this Olaf who just has his W, he has cookies, his whatever, right? The best thing you can do is to preserve your health for the bounce. That is what you want to do. And Ornn is really good at this because Ornn has this Q you can farm from afar. He has his E, you can disengage. So Ornn is very good at like being, you want to be around 80% health for when the wave pushes away from you. And sometimes, you know, you mess up, you do have a TP fall net, like a safety net, right? So, so you're preserving your health for bounce. Guess what Ornn is good at? Your opponent will recall come back with item lead. No, they don't. Ornn has a passive that allows him to buy cloth armors.
Yeah,
that is why Ornn is so OP. Especially in higher elos, when people do this, where they actively do this.
He's kind of immune to it.
Yes, so now when the wave is pushing away from you, that's also why people buy refillable on Ornn, because of this. They're waiting for this moment. So now when the wave is pushing away from you, you can actually get this crash without having to rely on teleport, because you will have what advantages do you have when the wave is here?
When the wave is here, it's a slow push towards the enemy. So I would have till the moment, you know, my wave gets onto his side, I will have a really large wave. I don't think he can beat me in it. Plus, I would have bought some items, for example, Bramble Vest, so I would deny his healing. Plus, I have a lot of CC, so if he's not level 6, he will get cooked.
Yeah, you get your level, like this is the biggest one. You get level 4.
To
level 3. This guy,
get my level
he's going to have a hard time. He will look for an all-in on this wave, most likely, but it's not going to be easy for him. As a matter of fact, you could even ask your jungler to come. You could even do like a trade, then back off, base TP back. And now, even though you lost some XP for walking all the way back here, you can actually get the wave in, and now you're in a decent spot, aren't you? So, there's that.
Okay.
That is very common on Ornn. So giving prio early. And then if you're really insane and you dodge like every Olaf Q and stuff, but you shouldn't even want to trade on Olaf. Like there are some matches where you should try and get prio. Like into Yone, I would try and get prio as Ornn, for example. Into maybe not Renekton, honestly. There's some champs which you just don't want. Anyway, the Darius file it's a raffle file. I don't know how to enable that into my client. I don't know how to do that.
I'm not sure as well. I've said, I used to send like votes through Discord, and I don't know, it was just working. Let me check.
If it doesn't work, we can also just review the rest of this game.
I can send you my name, my summoner name, and you can download the VOD yourself from the client.
Sure.
I think this was the
we can
account.
do that.
There's one like from 2 days ago, which is one of the games I've sent. I'm 11-5 playing against Mordekaiser.
Okay, my stuff is updating because patch notes. Or is it because of patch notes? No, patch notes were a week ago. What the hell? All right.
And the next vote is I'm 13-3 playing against Yasuo. So those are the two Darius games. It will be primarily just looking how I'm playing the early laning. If it's because I know when I look at it, I feel like I'm Raider when I'm doing this. But through your lenses, I guess maybe it's better to say through your prisma, you'll be able to see if it's Raider level or no.
Okay, I'll see. This one?
Yeah, this is one of the games. Do I explain what I know about the matchup? What should I do, or it's?
If you want to, but it is not necessary. You can say what is your mindset going into the matchup, sure.
Darius into Morde, I would go always for a Q start. I mean, you can beat him level 1 if you dodge one of his isolated Qs, but I don't like it, especially when he goes Ignite. I feel it's a flip. I guess I'm not that confident in my ability to outplay him level 1. So just go for Q. If he hits me with his Q, I'll just heal back up. Here I play for the level 2 timer. There I kinda got level 2 ganked.
You want to see how bad this is for Silas? You want to see the result?
Yeah, I knew it was bad. Firstly, I've heard you explain it. Secondary, you know, the game. The more time passes on the game, is going to. You're going to see it.
Watch this. Watch this. Look.
Yeah. Really bad for the game.
Okay, well, your Volibear has AIDS, but it's fine.
Sadly, we're playing Platinum, so it's not that much of a difference.
Okay, you end up killing this guy, because he used both sums, right? On that all-in. On the gank. Or wait, what happened? I need to go all the way back.
Here, after this whole play happened, he kind of disappeared. I'm not sure, I need to look at it. I think I set it up freeze, and when he went into the fog of war, I'm like, okay, let's recall. I will match his recall because I will be anyway stronger. The wave is frozen, and he will be just cooked.
Here you should all-in him when he misses E and Q. You should walk up and fist him. Why don't you?
Because I had no ghost and I didn't think I could catch up with him.
This is what I mean with this is what I mean with like the difference in like skill. Like if you're actively looking to bait his cooldowns here, the result will be you getting an all-in. Like you're actively baiting his E and Q. The moment you bait it, you instantly start walking at him, and you look to do like auto W, auto, or you like look to do a Q. If the Q connects, you just send it. And like even if you don't know for sure that you'll win it, just logically, since you're same HP, same summoner spells, and you know it's not too big of a wave, you should win. And because you should win, you also just do win. Just logically speaking. So if you don't have the confidence to send it, just think about it logically. Like, okay, he used all his spells, I didn't, I'm gonna win this now.
I mean, I guess I'm over-respecting his W as well.
He didn't even have any stacks on his W.
Yeah, but... I mean, yeah, I guess he wasted his Q&E, so he wouldn't be able to fill it up. I don't know, in my head there was a...
Look, you even win this. You literally... I mean, he misses thing as well, but you even win that. and he had fully stacked W here, I'm pretty sure. Or
I mean,
much.
the reason I think I was the reason that he
No.
missed it because I played around it to dodge because I knew if he were to hit me with it, I would just be dead.
You won this despite missing your first Q. That's the point. Anyway, Silas should be backed up here. Okay, now the biggest, like, whenever you're playing Darius, if Ghost and the enemy has Ignite, the number one thing you should be worried of is like the difference in Ghost and Ignite CDs. Ghost has a 60-second longer CD than Ignite.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if you're
Yeah,
exchanging that at the same time, you gotta be careful. Here, Silas should be topside. If we press F3, he is topside indeed. So right now, even though you're playing Darius and you want to all-in your opponent because you have a freeze, it's not a good shout to do that.
Yeah. I decided to respect.
Well, you're not respecting.
Well, by respecting I meant just not going to his side.
Well, you're not fully honest here because you literally look. You're trying to all-in him here. Yes. You are fighting him, and
it looks like that, but it was not. It was not the thought process.
Okay, but even then, let's say, because then I'm sitting here saying, okay, your thought process was wrong, whatever it was, because if you know Silas is gonna be here, you don't know if he's gonna be here right now exactly, but you know that Silas is somewhere topside. Okay, if you lose health and you have to like respect the gank, now you can't play the bounce anymore. You should do everything in your power to not lose HP, okay? What does this look like? Well, you can still, like, what I would do here is I would try and get Silas to waste his time. So I'm posturing aggressively, but I'm not committing to the fight. I'm thinning the wave, but I'm not committing to the fight, because the moment I commit and Silas shows up, I am cooked. So here, you can play aggressively as long as you don't overcommit. You want Silas to gank you. You do want that. Trust me, you want him to gank you. Your jungler will thank you a lot. You will win the game from just making him show even. Him showing himself on the map is really good. But you can't overcommit, and that's what you're doing here. You're overcommitting. Look how far you are from your turret now. And now, even though you'll probably live, because you have Ruby, Crystal, and no magic, by the way, really good purchase. That's like ideal. Still, now playing the bounce. How are you going to play the bounce from this position? You have no summers, you have no combat sum, he does. Your low HP is fully stacked W is full HP. How are you ever going to play this out? I'm just curious. Okay, you're level 6. He's going to get level 6 soon as well. This is very good by you. Okay, you just hit him with the E. Okay, he just dies. Nice. This is really good by you, by the way. Like, the one thing you can do when playing the bounce is going to be slightly hard is use your level up timer to triangle people, So let's create the triangle here. In our heads, this is like XP. This is the zone where he has to stand to be in XP. And this is you walking from this part to this part here.
Yeah. I actually wanted to all-in him as I was getting level 6, but I did not see a window.
You can, well, you can't really do that because But here again, you shouldn't even alter this me. You should, because you don't know when he's leveling up. It's really hard to say because of so much chaos, right? And like he died and stuff. You don't know when he's leveling up, but you do know if he does level up, he has Ignite advantage. I'm cooked. You agree?
Yeah.
So you should, even before this, you should have walked down, place the ward if you have it. If not, that's fine because Silas should be bot side soon. And then you just like walk this way. And now you're stopping Mordekaiser from getting XP. You're denying him his level 6 timer, which also denies him the ability to freeze on you. Now, actually, we don't see Silas anywhere. He could be in your top side because your jungler... Okay, he's top side. He could be like doing your Raptors, your Krugs, and then getting top,
Yeah, as I went for it, I saw Nami and Volley doing Drake, and I was like, okay, I might get fucked on this timer, but I decided to stick with it.
But it's a decent quote-unquote flip, Okay, EU, why are we buying Hexdrinker, bro? Disgusting.
Double AP top side, you own has magic damage.
Yeah, but Maw is not a good darts item. You should buy...
Why?
because it doesn't give you any HP. You should buy the Negatron cloak, and then just sit on it. You don't finish it, and then you just finish your other. You just finish, I think, Triforce or whatever you buy, or like Stridebreaker. It's fine. You can go Negatron cloak plus Phage plus Mercs, for example. That's good.
I used to do this, like not building Maul or even Hex Drinker on Darius, but in the 1v1, because this champ is just one big bullshit with his ulti, I feel like Hex Drinker's passive is really huge compared to just one Negatron cloak. This magic shield, it really makes a difference in my opinion.
You think so?
Yeah.
I mean, it does sound... Actually, now I think about it, yeah, maybe. Because he doesn't steal the health, right? It's a shield.
Yeah.
Does Morda steal a flat HP or a percentage? I can Google it.
I'm not sure. His passive is definitely percentage health.
Mordekaiser ult. Let's see. If he steals a percentage, then buying rubies might not be ideal. Let's see. Consumes the target's soul for 7 seconds, healing himself for 30% of their max health.
And
Okay.
he's stealing ability power, attack speed,
Max health, armor. Okay, so technically, additionally, the target's base AD is reduced by 13. Holy shit, this ability is so broken, by the way.
Yeah, they buffed it last patch.
Where the gains the reduced... Yeah, they're nerfing it again as well. Okay, I can
Why
see
are they-
how Hexdrinker can be good then.
Yeah, also, secondary, I know I use the same logic as when buying Death Sense on Darius. If they go into me and I don't have to chase them, Death Sense is much better, for example, than Deathman's Plate. And in this game, I have more the Silas, two champs that will love to stick on me and just feast me. I think Hex Drinker is really good as well here, you know, Mo.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. Oh my goodness, what's going on right now? Oh no. Okay, the shield. Is it clutch? Oh my goodness, bro. You actually just tanked a full... But you're 2 levels up, I guess.
Yeah. But I feel like the Hex Drinker helped out on a lot.
Yeah, it did, it did. I'd be so pissed if I was more the holy moly, bro. Okay. Well, you changed my mind. Okay, now what? You just kill him over and over again? Yeah.
Oh yeah, like straight up bullying his ass. I mean, the reason I mean, if you think we have time, just quickly to go over the next Darius game. My
We
question
only have
is,
5 more minutes.
do I? Okay, I guess only based on this game, do I do well, like executing what Darius is supposed to be doing?
Yes, but you can think about the jungler a bit more, and like everything I told you about Aatrox, it applies to Darius too, like tracking advantages, jungle tracking, all of that.
Yeah.
The only difference is Darius just gets prio, versus Aatrox doesn't get prio. So you have more agency in the game because you're able to put yourself in a better spot when you're weak-sided. And you're able to put yourself in a better spot where you're strong-sided. So Darius is just like... Darius has just a higher ROI, like a higher return on investment when you main this champion, because as a top laner, you will win 30%, 40% harder and more often also if you're playing a champion that can get prio in a lot of matchups early game.
Alright.
So maining Darius would be a good choice in my opinion, but Aatrox is very fun to play, so that's why I would play Aatrox.
Okay.
Okay, like, so this time for real, you have to play more on your main. I want you to just play, like, if for all I care, just play like Darius and Ornn on your main only or something. Okay. And don't care about winning or losing, just care about the process, care about improving. And even though these champs are new to you, try to focus on the jungle tracking and stuff still.
Yeah, I was about that. I guess for learning objective, I would love for you to add kind of the things I learned through May. Um, since like this break I took in June, and the the things I guess didn't really have time to settle to be like an automatic thing that I do. Is what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I caught myself not really paying attention to tracking enemy spells. Kind of to let me Google the word.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, how do
I negotiate.
Negotiate.
yeah, it's not negotiate. It's a different word, but I guess relearn. It's closest
Yeah,
to what I'm
relearn.
trying
Yeah.
to say. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, but first of all, you can always rewatch the VODs that we had, right? Actually, I mean, then I would have to upload them if you want. Also, just read the notes, and you can probably remember that you worked on it, right? If you go to, I mean, look at my screen share.
Yeah, I'm
Week
looking at it.
1, tracking things, right? So like, what's your advantages? Where are the junglers? We did this. Week 2, we said really focus on jungle tracking. That was our second week. We just focused on jungle tracking only, right?
Yeah.
You got really good at this. You stopped dying. Week 3, focus on stomping. So after week 1 and 2, suddenly you won every laning phase, and then you failed to stomp laning phase even harder. You could have you didn't you left too much on the table when you were winning lane. So we said, all right, look, you're gonna focus on these two things still, but now you're gonna add something. You're going to do the wrapper more often, the triangle dilemma more often. And then we're going to like stop hard shuffling waves. Instead of that, you're gonna do like slow push into hard push, and then we're going to like do a lot like all of these things combined, right? And then
Yeah.
week 4, you were climbing. Eventually, you got to like 155 LP, right? And then we were talking about working on fundamentals, level up timers, wave states, and reset timers. So this week, we were like, okay, we're gonna focus on level up timers first, and then wave states, and then reset timers, and really just drill these things every single game, review them, and see if you can improve on that, while also not forgetting these things, right? From the first 3 weeks. And then we said, stop trying to get private matchups you can't. When catching a wave, don't let wave 2 go into the tower. It's a very important detail, right? Wait for enemy to take CS before trading on the freeze. Remember all those things? Always walk back to lane to the bushes, right? This was like kind of Aatrox thingy.
Yeah,
Don't ward tribes on red side.
but I noticed that I do it with Darius as well.
Good.
Since it made me realize the fact that he doesn't know where I am, he's kind of forced to respect, and if he doesn't, he, for example, goes too close to the bush, he's just dead.
Good. Very good. Did you watch my Raider analysis that I did yesterday on his Darius game against Urgot?
No.
I recommend you watch that.
Is it on YouTube?
It will be uploaded to YouTube soon, but you can also go into my VODs and you'll see it there, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Otherwise I'll link it once I upload it. And then here. Next, so this is right now, right? We're going to be learning, we're going to be focusing on just winning lane by using what you did in the first 3 weeks of May. So you just go back to these tabs and you can see what you were focusing on.
Okay.
And trust me, you didn't forget what you did here. You didn't forget what you learned. You just didn't play as much League, but it's not like you forgot how to do it, right? You can still do it because you learned it once.
It's in the back of my head. I just need to pay a bit more attention to it and it will become a habit.
Yes. And so, like, if you want the most value out of your coaching time with me, you need to be playing more League. You need to be actively playing and you need to be actively losing. Because if you're not losing, you're not improving.
Yeah.
So go out there and lose, bro.
I guess semi in a way I came to that conclusion. That's why I played on the diamond account, since playing in this peace low elo. First of all, I notice a mistake that I do, and I see my opponent not punishing me for it, and I'm like, okay, it's fun, but maybe for like the first 2 times, then if I do continue doing this, it will become a bad habit since opponents are not punishing me.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much I agree with you, and I will definitely go and spam some games on the main account with intention, you know, not just brainlessly.
Yeah.
Spamming games.
Okay. All right. Hey, listen, man. I'll see you next time. I think we have a session in 2 days, right? Or we changed the schedule? Maybe it's in 3 days now. Let me check.
Not sure. I'm not sure if we set on a date for the second coaching of the week.
Oh yeah,
For right
that's
now,
true.
I have
Yeah, that's
every
true.
Wednesday.
Monday,
know.
next Monday, I'll see you at 2 p.m.
Monday?
Yes.
Okay. So 3 p.m. for me. So basically the same time as today.
Yeah, same time as today.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, best of luck. I'll be hyped to see you again and see if you lost for me. Get as many reps as possible. Remember to read our Google Doc to remind yourself of like the rules of solo queue and stuff. And I'll speak to you then, brother.
All right, man. See ya.
Peace out. Okay, guys, man, I keep forgetting to put a text in the screen to let the people know who just joined what the student is and stuff. That's my bad. If there's any mods watching, guys, anytime for the mods in my chat right now, anytime that I'm forgetting that, if you could remind me, that would be very, very nice. Because it's just a bit, I just forget those things sometimes. Also, if you're noticing that there's no, there's no thingy on the screen, don't be afraid to just like pin a message in the chat so people can see it that way. Anyways, we are back, guys. What's up? I was gone for a second. What's going on? How's it going with y'all? Let me read some chats here. What is this? Looca reacts to your clips and gives advice for 5k points, like full gameplay video? No, clips. So like when you get solo killed or you don't know what to do in a situation, you can spend channel points. Are you gonna drop the radar analysis on YouTube? Absolutely, absolutely. I am getting a thumbnail made of that in 1 to 2 days. And I'm doing another analysis right now, actually. But before we do the different analysis on Viper, we're gonna do a quick reaction to the patch notes, okay? So we're gonna read patch notes live right now. Let's do it. Okay, guys. New patch notes dropped on Twitter today by the one and only Spider Axe. Now, as you can see, Alistar, Kai'Sa, Maokai, Volibear, and Zac are being buffed. They're trying to push a more of a like engaged support tank meta rather than this stupid ass roaming support Seraphine, Pike, Camille bullshit. I like it. Me gusta. You know what I mean? Very nice. W coach, thank you, bro. Zac armor growth cooldown goes down on his E. Okay. Volibear Q cooldown goes down on his Q. Very big, by the way. Level 1 Q goes down. Volibear, sometimes he does W max. I think in jungle it's Q max. But level 1, 2 seconds is crazy, by the way. Crazy. Maokai, Q monster mod. Okay, so more damage on monsters, okay? And more AP ratio on his Q as well. So that's nice. You're probably gonna see more Maokais now with like Leandra's first, right? Kai'Sa, passive damage on hit went up. And then the AP ratios went up a little bit per prior stack. Okay. Alistar base movement speed up a little bit too. Good. Nice. Lock nerfed. The base HP went from 655 to 620. That is a pretty big nerf. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That is a pretty hefty nerf. Holy chungus, bro. Wait, how can I get my chat on screen here? There you go. That's better. Okay. Yeah. Q nail damage went down and the AP ratio stayed the same. W movement speed went down. It's flat instead of scaling. AP ratio stayed the same. W gray health base went down too after like last point, I think. So yeah, AP ratio stayed the same. Okay, so very good overall nerfs in my opinion. Petercham's getting nerfed good. Okay, let's go to the nerfs next. The next nerf next. Mordekaiser, R stat steal. Okay, so just reverted and then E cooldown went down. So it's an overall nerf, right? but his E cooldown went down as well, so they rebuffed him. So it's basically a buff compared to, you know, last patch they buffed him, and now they just nerfed him, plus they buffed him. Overall, it's a buff. Nafiri, our damage is going down on the base damage, but also the scaling goes down, which is crazy. Per pack mate also goes down. Holy moly, this is a massive nerf, by the way, on the Fury. Hey Looca, how do you peel with Aatrox? I know what my role is when I'm lethality, but I feel like I'm useless when I go bruiser. Your job as a bruiser is just to usually just go front to back, which means that you're hitting the front target. You're hitting whoever your team CCs for you. Peeling is not really a thing usually. The scaling changed from total 80 to bonus 80. Oh, I missed that. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's also a big nerf. A very big nerf. I would disagree, to be honest. I think it's a buff for Morde because he struggles more with lane than with level 6. Yeah, I said it's an overall buff. I did say that. It's like objectively an overall buff because he got buffed last patch and then the buff got reverted, but they added his E cooldown being lower on top of that. So objectively, it's just a buff, right? So yeah. No more Bruising of Fury. We'll see. Okay. Riven, R80 bonus goes down 5%. R2 minimum damage, bonus 80 ratio. From 60 to 180 to 55 to 165. So this is a very good nerf in my opinion. All they have to do now is nerf Riven's E. Like nerf either the cooldown or the amount shielded. And then Riven is in a really, really balanced spot in my opinion. Silence Q1 damage, they just reverted it, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't know why they even buffed this last time in the first place. Doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, I have no idea why they would do that. But yeah. Cool. Yesterday I finally reached Diamond for the first time. Thanks to your content of these past months. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm so glad I could help, bro. That's very nice to see. Congratulations. Congratulations. Base stats. Okay, let's see. Belvet buffs, guys. Oh, I can zoom in. Holy moly. All right. Level 1 attack speed down. Attack speed ratio down. Attack damage down. Attack damage modifier up. Attack cast time down. Attack total animation adjust to feel better at slower attack speed. Okay, that makes sense. Armor down, but armor growth up. HP, so late game she's the same, early game she's weaker. HP down. Okay, so Belveth is getting an Omega nerf in terms of, we haven't read the rest yet, so we don't know, but her attack speed and damage is way, way, way down. Her base stats are way, way down. So let's see if they're buffing anything to compensate, right? Passive attack speed after spell cast. 20 to 40 for 2 attacks to 20% for 3 attacks. Okay. For 3 seconds. No, not attacks. So it's not 2 attacks anymore. It's 3 seconds, right? So that's probably worse early game, but better late game, realistically. Attack speed per stack went from 0.28 to 1.1 to 1.2% flat. Gains more layer levels. Okay. Okay, so it scales too. Okay. Q speed. So it's just flat 850, no more scaling. Cool, that makes a lot of sense. Between casts, Q cooldown. So your Q is the dash, right? On Belveth. You can no longer spam Qs early game. It's a 4-second cooldown early game. And then it goes to 1. Holy moly, bro. That's crazy. So you can't just like do Q spam. Monster modifier is a little bit up early game, down late game. Minion modifier removed. Fine, she's not. I'm glad they're removing that because why would this champ ever be a laner? Thank you. Damage from Q 0 to 20, 100% AD to 12 to 20 with 105% AD. So the damage went up The base damage went up. And attack speed to attack. What is AH? Attack haste conversion. Okay, so you're. Wait, what? Ability haste. Okay, ability haste. Attack speed to ability haste conversion goes down a little bit. Damage 70 to 230 to 80 to 320 on her W. W is like the thing where she starts digging, right? Or am I tripping? What's her knock-up? Oh, that's her W. Okay, her E is the digging thing. Okay, her W is a knock-up. That's fair. Okay. I got you. Okay, so 100% base AD with 125% AP to no longer base AD, so it no longer deals AD damage. It just deals AP damage only now. So it deals flat damage plus AP scaling. But it's better early game and it scales better. That's cool. Slow duration went down. Early game, the duration is longer, but the slow itself went down. And then later on, it's okay. So early game is better, later on is worse. Fine, that's cool. Knock-up duration, 0.6 to 1 seconds. Okay, so worse early game, better late game. You can see a lot of these changes. They're just trying to make Bel'Veth like this insane scaler. They're just trying to make her like an insane scaling champion, you can tell. Just by all the numbers, right? E, the digging ability. Damage, 6 to 10, plus 8 AD, plus 8% on hits. Increase up to 300% based on missing health. So it is better when someone's low. It's like an execute. To 10 to 18. So from 6 to 10 to 10 to 18. Plus more AD. Plus 12% on it. And it increases up to 100% based on missing health. So this change, the first one, we need to read the rest too actually. Number of strikes, 6 plus 1 per 33% bonus attack speed to 6 plus 1 plus 40% bonus attack speed. DR. What is DR? Damage reduction, I think that is 33, 35, 55, 20, 60. So worse early game, again, better late game. Lifesteal starts scaling now. It went from 20 flat to now it scales. Lifesteal scaler is gone. Okay, that makes sense. Cooldown went up early, down late. You see what they're doing? They're making Bel'Veth like a Vigar, basically, without infinite scaling. So E got massive buffed, guys. Like, Bel'Veth E is omega strong right now. It's a really, really big buff. It's a massive buff. The only big thing is like it's not that good anymore when someone's really low. It's not like an execute anymore. Or passive on hit now applies every attack instead of every other attack. Wow, that's actually crazy. No, it's just double the damage then. Passive no longer removed when swapping targets. That's also an insane buff. That's also an insane change, I think. No? Passive true damage, 614 to 2 to 6. Plus 3% base AD. Okay. So that's a big nerf to her passive true damage. That's a big hit. Very, very big hit. Max stacks on epic monsters. 10 to 8. Passive now applications on E and Q no longer require Bel'Veth to have attacked the target first. No idea what that means, but it's probably good. Explosion damage. 150 to 250 went from, okay, it's the same. Better AP ratios, less good missing HP ratios. So you can go like AP Bel'Veth, I guess, lol. Heal bonus health. 100 to 200, 100 to 400, so doubled later. And then AD ratios went up. The base AD, the base AD ratio went up and the AP ratio went up as well. So a lot of AP buffs, guys. Do you regret your decision to comment the patch notes? Wait, what? Comment the patch notes. Can't wait for Bowser to play her like full AP Relay. True. You can, probably. Honestly, you can, I think. Which would suck to play against on top lane, honestly. Total attack speed went down early. Again, you see another down early, but up late. Just scaling. Bel'Veth's just scaling chip now. Size went, so she increases in size now when she has R. So it went from 10 to 15 to 20. I mean, commenting all of the Bel'Veth changes seems like a lot of effort. No problem for me. No problemo. Okay. Unempowered buff duration 60, 45, 90, infinite. What? Wait, I don't get it. At 80 stacks, you are infinitely empowered? For the rest of the game. So at 80 stacks and level 16, once you have your empower, you are infinitely empowered. There's no cooldown on it. You just stay in ult form. Infinitely. What? Hello? Before at 60 stacks, it would last longer. Now at 80, once you get your ult, it permanently ult to death. Until death. No, it's not until death. It's infinite. This champ is like completely broken now if she is allowed to scale, by the way. Insane. Time to start playing Jax, guys. Like Kill's passive. Yeah. Kind of like Kill passive. Yeah. Post-cast lockout. Went down too. This is also a big change, by the way. You guys might not even realize this, but when Bel'Veth takes her ult, when Bel'Veth like grabs the thing, she was locked out for 0.5 seconds. Now that's halved, the duration. So she can actually move faster now. Nashor's Tooth first item. I remember when I read it, but I'm pretty sure until that. Why would you have ult then? Well, I mean, it says infinite, so I don't know. Like once you reach a certain amount of stacks, do you lose your stacks on death? Yes or no? If you lose your stacks on death, then I can see why dying would reset it. Bastion Breaker buffs minus 200 gold, shaped charge base damage up. No one likes this item, bro. Remove Bastion Breaker, just honestly, but fuck that item. Terminus on his damage from 30 to 30 plus 10% bonus AD and AP. Okay, so Terminus is a better scaling item now because it's 10% plus 10% bonus AD. So once you have a lot of AD, 10% of all the AD that you have from levels, items, and stats, boosters and stuff, 10% of that value is added on top of the unhit, which is kind of insane. That is kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie to you. And plus 10% AP. So if you're playing like Kai'Sa, then Terminus, like 4th item Terminus, is crazy. Even 3rd item, to be honest. Kai'Sa will be really broken this patch, guys. Even Bel'Veth gets really big off of this. Like Bel'Veth and Kai'Sa are going to be really strong, in my opinion. Thoughts on that? I think Varus gets buffed from this. Kai'Sa gets buffed from this. I hope I don't see Kai'Sa top or Varus top, bro. I'm going to be honest with you, bro. ICPA. Yuntal buff. Really? Guys, why? Guys, hear me out. Why are all the ADs getting help? Why are they getting buffed? When AD was like one of the strongest roles in the game already. Oh, it's because they want to push mages out of the bot lane. They want to... Okay, that makes sense. But why are we not nerfing... I mean, here's what's going to happen. They're going to buff... They're going to... Here's what's going to happen. Riot is like, oh, we want to get mages out of bot lane, so we're going to buff ADCs. And then you know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen? ADC is just going to be a broken role. Like, ADC is legit overpowered now. And if Riot were to nerf mages, then mid lane mages will tank a hit. But I don't think that's a problem. I think mid lane mages are allowed to be nerfed, bro. ADCs, yeah, and now ADCs will be played top as well, obviously. Why? Because ADCs top lane, first of all, you cannot lose melee matchups as an ADC. Secondly, ADCs are balanced around the idea that they're not getting a lot of levels. But on top lane, you're getting a lot of levels. So now in ADC, like Kai'Sa top lane, why not? I can see it. I can actually see it. Anyway, Jack of all trades, adapt. So we're getting a top lane rune nerfed. We're getting top lane champions nerfed. And we're getting even more junglers and ADC buffed. Hey! Let's go, guys. Let's go. We're getting junglers buffed. We're getting ADCs buffed. We're getting top laners nerfed. Exactly what we wanted. Exactly what we wanted. That's exactly what we wanted. Am I right, fellas? Am I right, fellas? We wanted that. Everyone, stand tall as a top laner. We wanted ADCs buffed. We wanted top laners nerfed. We wanted junglers buffed. That's exactly what we wanted, right, fellas? Fuck no. Where are top lane buffs, bro? Hello. Where are our top laners? Hello. Can we get like an item buff or something? Reintroduce Gore Drinker into the game. Nerf range top. Make it possible to see who your lane opponent is, especially top laners suffer from this. If you want to buff top lane, do those things. Make top lane items better. Nerf ranged champions on top lane. And make it possible to see who your opponent is so you can actually choose proper runes. If Riot does those things, I'm happy. I'm very happy. Okay? That would be amazing. They nerfed Mord after one patch. Well, they nerfed him, but they buffed him as well. Like, they just reverted the buff to how it was before, but then they put another buff on him. They just called it a nerf for some reason, but it's not really a nerf. Overall, I'm not happy with this patch. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, I am happy that they're nerfing Locke and Riven, but I'm not happy with the Kai'Sa buffs, the Terminus buffs, the Yuntal buffs, Jack of all trades nerfs. Why are we doing this? I don't get it. Like, genuinely. Anyway, Ryando is sending a clip. Okay. Let's see what happens in this clip, guys. Oh my goodness. Hey, that's a pretty good Q flash, I'm gonna be honest. That's a pretty good flash predict. How did you know he's gonna flash to the left? Cheating or something? Damn. Well played, brother. Well, you have electrocute on Morda? What's wrong with you, bro? Why do you have electrocute? Hello? Oh, you took the wrong rune page. You have sudden impact electrocute. You took an Aatrox rune page. Imagine you kirked this guy without conk. Crazy. Good job, bro. Very nice. Thought that we could get Center Sky. Alright, guys, we're behind on schedule. Next up. Guys, we are behind on schedule, but don't you worry, because we are still going to do the Viper Vault review. Anyone here in chat, do any of you struggle to play into tanks as a bruiser? Tell me yes or no. Does anyone here struggle to play bruisers into tanks? If the answer is yes, this Vault is perfect for you. If you struggle to play into tanks, I need to stop making my camera shake, my bad. Viper, the rank 1, 2, and 3 at the same time. Riven, NA top laner. He played Riven into Malphite recently. And I saw the game. And this is a really, really good example of how to deal with a tank. A couple things you guys need to know about tank matchups. 1. Tanks are usually good at short trades, but they suck at all-ins. Think about Riven versus Ornn, Malphite, Sion, Cassante. Riven wins most champions. Fiora, Riven, Yasuo, Aatrox. You win in all-ins, but the problem is getting an all-in is hard, okay? Watch what Viper does to go around this laning phase. Okay. Are you guys ready? Let me put on some music, yeah? Let me get some good music here. Cute music. Cute, relaxing, cute music. I'm not even joking. That's exactly what I googled, by the way. There you go. We got some cute music. How's the volume? Okay, should be a little bit lower. There you go. You guys ready? Let's go. Actually, let me run a quick 30-second ad so that there's no ads in the middle of the vault, because that would be very annoying, okay? So see you guys in 30 seconds. Okay, I start at 139.40. What's up, my dear subscribers, huh? Any Twitch primers here who are still here? Any Twitch primers who can still hear my voice? I am poor. I didn't get an ad. Really? I pressed run 30-second ad. I pressed on that button. Running 30-second manually. Guys, I'm not, you know, I only started doing, guys, I started doing ads like last week, okay? Like, how do I run an ad? What do I do? How do I run this shit? How do I run ads? Can someone teach me? Hello? I got it? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Anyways, viewers, the ad should be done, okay? There's a button next to snooze. It's fine. Let's talk about it afterwards, okay? We're gonna focus on this review. So,
in the chat.
Viper Riven review. Maybe Lutz can help you, maybe. Right. So, the first thing we notice, we're running Flash Ignite, we're not running TP, and we're going Longsword Refillable. Does anyone know why that is? Anyone have any ideas? Let's do an interactive chat here, okay? Anyone have any ideas why that is? I'm actually going to do this so that we actually see the chat ski. There we go. Does anyone know? Why are we doing this setup? Does anyone know? Faster item spike, playing for early game. Faster item spike is correct. We're going to rush our items, okay? Usually, when we have D-Blade, we get more HP and we get less damage. D-Blade gives us better laning, right? But what is our game plan here? We're not looking to lane. Against tanks, you want to avoid lane. How are we going to do that? We're going to proxy, right? And so playing tank matchups is all about this fundamental part. We're going to play aggressively when the wave is pushing away from us, and we're always trying to spam resets. We want to get as many resets as possible. Now, as you can see, Malphite has Grasp. Malphite's going to do W start with Grasp. He could do Q start with Comet, but a lot of people are scared of the early game Malphite poke when Malphites do Comet. But you need to imagine if Malphite was able to gather all his mana into one big Q, he wouldn't even deal half of your HP. And so you shouldn't be scared of Malphite's early Q damage. You should only be scared of Malphite's Q damage after the first reset, okay? So, level 1. I always tell you guys to ask for a ward on Raptors. In high elo, people don't really ask for them because it's very normal. It's just a common, if you don't ever, it's expected of you to ward Raptors. So you don't really have to ask it every game. This guy's playing obviously in Challenger, right? So the Raptors are warded. So, what's next? We don't know where the enemy jungler is quite yet, but we will find out soon. We are going to try and play for Prio. Why are we playing for Prio? Because if we play for Prio, we'll get the first reset, we'll get the first move, and we will be in a good spot. So why does Viper play so aggressively early? Well, it's to zone from XP, right? If you zone your opponent from XP, you can guarantee a really good all-in trade early game, and that allows you to kind of put yourself in a really good position in the lane. Now, even though you might notice, hey, he didn't really win this trade, did he? Does it matter that he didn't win this trade? No, it doesn't. Why? Because Riven can get her damage off faster than a Malphite can in an all-in. So if they're both low, is Riven favored. And besides, he is getting prio from this trade. He is getting prio, yes, believe it or not, he's going to pop his spots really fast here. A lot of people wouldn't do this, by the way. A lot of you chatters here would wait way too long with popping your pots. If you're going to play for prio and you're low HP, pop your damn potions. It is so insanely good. Also, by the way, good ward by Malf. If he didn't ward this bush, it would be very annoying for him because Riven would be de-aggroing the minions. And look, now because it's warded, Riven has to walk all the way into the other bush, which gives Riven even more minion damage on her face. Now, as you can see, if Malphite contested the wave here, he would die because Riven has 12 conk stacks and she has her Q up already. She can just all in the Malphite right here. So it's giving prio. Why is giving prio so important for Malphite? Because, well, I mean, if you take too much damage, you're going to have to base CP on the bounce, which is not good. So Malphite's giving prio. Riven is trying to get a level 2 timer. So what are we doing? We are queuing both Malphite and the wave at the same time. That's very important. We want to get double the value, right? We want to get the value of hitting him during the trade and also hitting the wave to thin it so that we can get a level 2 timer first. So Malphite here has to walk away and respect that level 2. You see? Very important. Now, this is like a crucial moment in the game. Look at our Silas, guys. What do you notice about the map if you look at our Silas? Anyone? Does anyone know what I want to say? Look at our Silas right here. What do you notice? Passing top? Not necessarily. This is a prime example of why this ward is so good. See, most junglers have like a similar clear speed, okay? So now that we see that Raptors are down, if we see that our Silas just did his third camp, usually that means that the enemy jungler is also roughly going to be done with their third camp, which means if these Raptors were still up right now, the enemy jungler wouldn't be top side, they would be instead pathing towards top, okay? Does that make sense to everyone? So now we know the Raptors are, like, look, they're up here, right? But after Silas is done with his Krugs, now they're down. So now we know enemy jungler is going either into our top side or towards their bot side. And we have a ward there, so we know we could see them if they were walking to our top side. What is our first thought process here? Our first thought process here is we are isolated. We are in a 1v1 isolated scenario. Because our Silas is going bot, because enemy jungler is going bot side too. You understand? So, what does that mean? We can proxy. This means we can proxy. Would we be able to proxy if we didn't have this information on the Raptors level 1? Yes or no? The answer, I'll let you guys guess before I give the answer. What do you think it is? What is the answer? No, because John could come. You can, but it's a flip. That's the answer. You can, but it's a flip. And we don't want to make flip plays, right? We cannot flip the game. We are in Challenger. You give the enemy jungler an early kill. I always say this, guys. When you give a champion a kill, and that champion is a champion that runs around the map the entire game, aka the jungler, you are ruining the game for your team. Don't do it. Don't flip it, okay? So this opens up the proxy for us. So what are we going to do? We're going to hard push the wave here, and then we're going to look for this proxy. And the way you do that is by walking through the turret, and obviously you're going to hug this wall. Really important detail. You hug the wall. Why? Because this wall is the furthest from where he's lasting the means. Now, we're going to proxy. Why does Viper want to proxy in a tank matchup? Anyone know? Does anyone know? How many of you would just reset there instead of proxying? Tempo, and he has problems last hitting. No TP is cooked on bounce. Okay, let me just lay it out for you guys, okay? Let me lay out some sauce here. I'll give you some game here, okay? What does the wave state look like if you base without killing this wave here? So let's say there's a wave here that's crashing, right? I'll even make it like fancy for you guys. There's a blue wave here. There's a blue wave here. And there's a red wave here. This is the scenario, okay? When we recall on this timer, what happens to our wave? What happens to the wave? It slow pushes to us. Exactly. It slow pushes into us. It's slow pushing into us. So let's fast forward. This is a red slow push, right? I can even draw. Like there are like, let's say there's like 10 minions here to our 6 minions here. Can we contest this wave? It's going to be hard, okay? It's going to be hard to contest this wave. Usually, we're going to have to, if Malphite base TPs, he's going to have like triple cloth armor. We're going to have to give them the crash. Why is that a problem? That is a problem because we're giving Malphite tempo and then on the next turn, he can look to punish us. That is not good. We don't want that. So, what does the wave look like if we proxy? What does the next wave look like if we proxy? So there's a blue wave here, there's a blue wave here, and the red wave here dies, right? What does the next wave look like if we proxy? What does it look like in 30 seconds? Anyone know? If you don't know, the wave looks like this. It's in the middle, right? It's in the middle. There's a red wave here and there's a blue wave here. It's true. I like to refer to this as true neutral. It's no one touched the wave. Not a single wave even stopped to attack a minion. It's true neutral. Just like level 1, true neutral, okay? That is exactly what we want. Why? Because when we proxy and base and come back to the wave, we lose minimal CS, minimal XP, and the enemy top laner, if he tries to touch that true neutral wave and push it, he won't be in time because we can hold the wave, and then he has to base on the freeze, which is bad. Or he will base, but then we come back to lane, and guess what? He's going to be late, which gives us autonomy over the wave, and that lets us slow push into hard push, and which gives us, you probably guessed it, another proxy. So this is the cycle. Slow push, hard push, proxy, base, slow push, hard push, proxy, base. Slow push, hard push, proxy, base. You understand? That's what we want to do. Now, someone asked, what if the enemy jungler is pathing towards top? If the enemy jungler is pathing towards top, then you can't proxy unless you have full knowledge of exactly where they are. And then you can take the wave and execute. Or you think you can outplay it because it's a weaker champion. You know, you're playing Riven, you can solo kill a Kayn. If Hyper at the P is proxy necessary, yes, you should still proxy then, in my opinion. Doesn't make sense. That's why he's proxying. So you're playing in the tank matchup. You don't win short trades. You're going to get poked out of lane. So what do? You proxy. Hope that's clear. Now, he doesn't actually get the proxy. He doesn't get the proxy. Why doesn't he get the... Well, you can listen. It's kind of funny. So, but still, you still get the point, right? One of the minions just randomly swapped aggro. Now, this is not random, okay? It's written in the code. Why does this mean swap aggro? Why does this mean swap aggro? Do you guys know? Why does this mean swap aggro? There is a reason for this. There is a reason for this, and you can actually prevent it. You can actually prevent it from doing that. Because he didn't attack, yes. If you walk away too fast and you don't attack these creeps, they're gonna go away. And the third reason is these minions are too close to this creep. You see, this creep is quite close compared to the other ones, right? This creep is too close to these creeps. So the best thing to do is, like, look, he walked in a way where this creep, he didn't have space to walk this way, so he had to walk around like this. And because of that, he deviated from, like, the fastest path, which made him closer to this wave. I know it seems like a lot of detail, but all you have to do is make sure that the creeps aren't blocking each other and they're, you know, smoothly being able to transition into you. So look, this creep, he didn't leave any space for it to walk down. So it's going to walk up instead. And because of that, it's going to walk away. So now he was like, ah, she-ball. She-ball. Okay, so he ends up deciding that he wants to stay. Which is fine, because two reasons. And one, enemy jungler, it will be bot scuttle. So he's going to be in a 2v1 scenario here. Two, I think he wants item spike or something. So he needs like a specific amount of gold. So he does a couple trades, and then once the wave is like grouped up, you know, here it's like equal numbers on Malphite's side of the lane. He's going to recall. He knows Malphite has no ward, so in order for Malphite to stop Riven's recall, he needs to face check the bush. So he just recalls inside of the bush, and during the recall, he's trying to get all the melee XP, which he doesn't end up getting. What Viper should have done is he should have recalled 2 seconds later. If he recalled 2 seconds later, he would have not only got this recall off, but he also would have gotten the XP off of those 2 melee creeps, which he now sadly lost. So he made a mistake there. Okay, so, you know, him staying here, he bought Dorn's Helm. He didn't even spend all his gold, which is kind of crazy to me. Anyway, he didn't spend all the gold, gets Doran's Helm. So I guess this is the tech he does now. Instead of doing Doran's Helm first, he does refillable longsword, and then he gets like his Doran's Helm on his first recall, because otherwise, you know, he wouldn't be as strong on the first. I don't know why he does it exactly, but yeah. Okay, we walk back to lane, guys. As you can see, the wave is slow pushing towards us. This time, Malphite has no pots. And we're playing Riven, so we can thin the wave during a trade, right? Like, we can thin the wave while trading, which is one of Riven's strengths. So normally, it's pretty hard to set up the freezer, because Malphite is like, you know, it's going to get level 5 first. On the next wave, he has a big slow push. But it's not black and white, right? It's not black and white. Jack of all trades. Oh yeah, sure. Okay, he gets Jack of all trades from this D-Helm purchase. That's a really good reason. I didn't realize that, but yeah. So not every champion can do this. Some champions can. Riven is an exception, who can, instead of letting the wave slow push into us, she can just take back control of the wave and slow push it back into the Malphite. So she does the trade. Why does she do this trade specifically? Because once again, she gets double value. She gets both the value of the trade and hitting the wave, okay? Double value. That is really, really, really important to realize. All right, so at some point, we're just going to hardshove the wave, because obviously Malphite's going to base with this HP. We're going to make sure, if you don't hardshove this wave, it's going to be really awkward, because Malphite will be able to hold it, so we need to hardshove here. And after hardshoving, we're going to take the plate. One auto is enough to get it, usually at least. And then we're going to proxy. And as you can see, he warded over the wall. Now, was this ward necessary? No, it wasn't. Why not? Because you can see prior to the ward, we can see Jarvan bot side. However, this ward is normally very good. Why? Because this ward spots, it spots the entrance. It spots the entrance. Which entrance am I talking about? This entrance here. He's trying to get the plate, by the way. He's trying to get the plate while proxying. As you can see, he proxies. And then Jarvan should be resetting and going topside. So he's just going to execute. He's trying to get this plate while executing, which he doesn't succeed. But now we see Jarvan on Krugs as well. So that ward was still maybe nice, actually. Yeah, actually, it's a good ward, because you see Jarvan afterwards. That's very good, actually. Very nice. Okay. Ruby boots. Now, in tank matchups, going like Black Cleaver is usually very good. I like personally going Eclipse into tanks. But yeah, it's against Malphite, right? So the more armor Malphite builds, the more value Black Cleaver gets, because it's a percentage. It's not a flat, it's a percentage amount. Come back to lane. Wave is pushing towards us. We're going to the same thing he did earlier. We're just going to trade, and during the trade, we're going to hit the wave, right? We want double value. Once again, you're going to just double value, hard shove the wave. And then we're going to try and just shove wave after wave after wave after wave after wave. And Malphite's not really allowing Riven to proxy that easily, because he keeps pulling the wave like this. And right now, I don't think we know what the jungler is. So he's just going to place a ward and get out. Come back to the lane. One-shot the wave. Come back. And again, Malphite-based, Riven-based is a true neutral wave state, but Riven-based earlier. So therefore, look, Malphite's not here. What do? We get full control of the lane phase. Let's fast forward. Malphite keeps holding the wave in front of turret. Why is that good? Because it stops Riven from being able to get access to the proxy. It's very hard for Riven to proxy here if Malphite's holding the wave like this, because she would have to walk through tower, and then Malphite will alter the moment she tanks aggro, and then it's awkward. Anyway, look, Malphite looks to TP bot lane here, which is, it can be a good play, but it's a bit risky, in my opinion, because now you're giving Riven like 3 plates top. Good pings by her, by the way. Very good pings. Just can hit the tower. Don't forget to proxy the wave before it reaches the turret, because the enemy wave is going to deal damage to your wave, which means your wave is going to do less damage to the turret. And it gives you tempo as well, right? So we're going to kill this wave fast. Again, that ward, he likes doing this ward a lot, I've noticed. I guess it's just really nice to know when people are coming. Plus, you know, you can see when the enemy jungler is doing Krugs. Malphite ends up dying. He gets like 3 plates. This ward makes him able to contest the Jarvan on Krugs here. And then Jarvan ends up leaving. Pretty sure he just takes this fight because he has like, I don't know, pickaxe Riven, just that OP. I think he misplays a bit here. Yeah, he ends up misplaying a little bit, and then he just gets out and then bases, gets his back cleaver. And now he's in prime position to carry, right? He's in prime position to carry this game. So we're going to walk back top lane. He TPs back top lane because he was a little bit late. Now, me personally, I wouldn't TP here. I would walk top, catch the wave, and then look for a teleport play on Drake. I think he made a mistake here. I don't think he should have TP'd here, because what is the difference between TPing here and walking here? You lost the wave. Malphite is getting this crash anyway. It's not like you're preventing him from crashing this. So if you look at the difference, there's not much difference. The only difference is now you don't have TP for the dragon, which sucks. So that TP was, in my opinion, not very good. Would love to know what his thought process was there. Right, we're trading a lot. Again, you know, we trade. Then we hit the plate. He's going to be a little bit scared of Malphite ult here, most likely. Yep, Malphite ults. By the way, a classic against Malphite is often when you only have caster creeps on a tower, he can ult and E the wave, and then the wave dies so that you tank aggro. That's what he should have done here. If he eats this wave, Riven would have maybe died, honestly. So yeah. But now Malphite's out of mana and he can't do anything anymore, so he's just going to charge off the wave, take the tower, take the plant, come back, catch the wave, base. What do? I always say to you guys, don't open up straight through lane. Bad. Open up through jungle. Why? Why do I say this? Does anyone here who's been watching my content for a while knows this? Why do I say open up through jungle, not through lane? Why do I say that, guys? Anyone? You can pivot to either side because you're closer to move on to the map. Proximity. Maybe there could be something on mid, more options. Exactly. My class is very smart. No, exactly. My class is super smart. You guys are good students. Viper, rank 1, 2, 3 player consecutively, does that as well. As you can see, in high elo, it's a very, very normal thing. You just open up through the map. Whether there are portals here or not, you open up like this. Why? Because there's always an option of someone collapsing mid. You can join the play. Now he pivots to top. Now Malphite's mid. Pushes one top wave, 2. Push this one and the next one. Why does he push 2? Well, obviously, if he moves to mid right now, after the first one, he's going to be late on the wave anyway. So you might as well push the next one. And then you're going to be looking to either, well, guess what he's going to do here, guys. Come on. You already know. He's gonna hover. Exactly. We're hovering. We are hovering, guys. We are hovering. We are going to be... Look at the mid wave right here. You see this mid wave? We want to hover on that mid wave. We want to be close to the play that is potentially going to happen. We don't know if it's going to happen yet. But we want to be where Silas is roughly, okay? And if a fight breaks out, we can join this via flank. If no fight breaks out, we can go back top, get high tempo, and then do it again. I don't know what's going to happen here. Yeah, so he's hovering. Just by him sitting in fog, just by him not showing, he is a threat. And as you can see, he hovers. He even walks all the way to the river to where Silas is. And then he realizes, wait, people are not contesting midwave. Brand is top, Malphite is top, Orianna is going bot. So the moment he looks at the minimap and sees that the enemies are not contesting the midwave, what does he do? He returns top. Why? Because we want to shove the wave as high as possible. The faster, the higher we kill the wave, the faster we can be on the next mid wave. Do you understand this, guys? That is the push and move strategy that I always talk about. League of Legends is such an easy game. Just win lane and do the push and move strategy and you will be high elo. It is literally that simple. Okay, it's not that simple, obviously. I'm just joking, right? But I'm just, you know, I want to showcase that you do this. You just do this. Catches the wave high. Now, if he had TP, sucks that he used it earlier. If he had TP, he would be able to do a very beautiful TP play. He would just TP on the bot wave and get like a quadra kill here. So he messed up by using it earlier. But we're still rotating. Why are we rotating? Guess why, guys. Guess why we're rotating. Exactly the same reason as before. We are hovering. We're joining the play. Malphite is stuck catching top. So we have a slight dilemma here, okay? Think with me for a second, guys. What are the two options? Either A, Malphite moves. Malph moves. B, Malph stays. Those are the two options, okay? If we're sitting top lane, if we're just sitting top lane after catching the wave, I can even go back. Let's say we catch the wave here, or we push the wave rather, and we're just gonna sit top lane and wait for the wave to crash. Do you guys see the issue here? What is the problem? And if you are like an S tier student, you should know the problem and the solution. And the solution is already a little bit, you know, you can't catch mid anyway. That's wrong. You can catch mid. There's a wave coming right now. You're not late on a mid wave. Malv will stay and we can't progress anymore on top. Can't. Oh, can't you catch mid anyway? Okay, no, you're right. I read it wrong. Sorry. No, can't you? Yes. Yes. My bad. I read it wrong. Okay, you're correct. You can do anything anyway if you stay top. You can't. Yeah, you can't do anything anyway if you stay top. You can't. Here's the problem. If Malv moves and we stay top lane, let's say we're here. And Malphite just, let's say, okay, actually, let's say he stays here, right? Let's say Malphite stays and we're just sitting top lane. What are we achieving? Nothing. We can't progress. We might be able to get one plate and then we're out. Whoa, what is that? Why do we need, like, what? What are we doing? Okay. If Malphite moves, then the other 50% chance, if it TPs, now it's good, right? So this play, if we stay here, how often is it good? 50% of the time. Yes? Do you understand this? It's only good 50% of the time. So it's not consistent. That is the problem. What is the solution? So we identified the problem. What is the solution? Does anyone know what the solution is? What is the solution? Go mid, catch the wave, then group. Exactly. The solution is to give ourselves options. Exactly. Look at how beautifully he does this. It's elegant. It's beautiful. It's extravagant. He rotates to mid. He rotates to mid. So now, the two options we had, either Malphite stays or he joins. If Malphite stays, we are there first. We create a numbers advantage. That is good, okay? If Malphite moves, now we can either still join if we think it's good, or we can move back and take the almost entire turret. So now it's not a 50% chance based on what the enemy top laner does anymore. It's a 100% chance based on what we want to do, because we give ourselves options. Do you understand this, guys? Anyone here doesn't understand this? You say yes right now, because I can re-explain it. We give ourselves options by always rotating, always catching the wave high. So look, now he could go mid, push the mid wave, take the mid turret, go back top, push the top wave, take the top turret. He could go mid, take the mid wave, join the fight. He could go back top, take the turret there. Look how many options you have, guys. You have so many options. All you have to do is stop going through lane like an NPC. Stop giving yourself one option. That is it. Now, the option he ends up going for is he runs back top. Why? He's playing Riven. He's playing a champion that relies on high resources. By the time he joins this fight, it's going to be gone anyway. And if he ends up deciding to go mid and push the mid wave and take the mid turret, that is not a bad decision. But it is not as much gold as going for the top tower, because people will be able to defend mid faster since it's closer to the fight. So he goes top lane, pushes the wave, gets 3 plates, okay? 3 plates and like, what, 2 waves. And now he gets collapsed on and he dies because he overstayed and he greeted his flash. But that's not the point. That's just a misplay by him. It is what it is. Anyway, the game is not in a good spot, right? We just all died. Our entire team basically just died, right? 3 deaths. We did get 3 return. Yeah, we did get a couple return kills. But that play was not good because we didn't have TP, etc. Okay, now, next sequence. We almost have 2 items. Next objective is Drake. We don't have the RTP for that. Why are we late on this Drake? Because we got caught. If we didn't get caught, we would be able to join the Drake fight with item. This mistake here is a snowball effect. Him dying here led him to have less tempo. Him having less tempo led him to not be able to join the Drake fight as easily. So now he has a decision to make. Either he's going to go top lane and get the waves there, or he's going to go mid and be in proximity with the objectives. He's going to open up mid so that he's close to both the Herald, the top wave, and the Drake. Which is the correct option, by the way. You already made the mistake. A lot of people would not acknowledge this. A lot of people would just still go here, and guess what? You show yourself on the top wave, enemies will force Drake. They will force a fight here. Malphite doesn't have to be here. He can even give this turret if he wants to, because it's third Drake. That's very valuable. You can give tier 1, tier 2 for that. That's fine. You understand? So we open up through mid. We acknowledge that we made a mistake, and because of our mistake, we are low on tempo. Because of our mistake, we can't push this wave. If we didn't die, this wave would be pushed, we would have our item, and this Drake fight would be a lot easier to play. So that one death led us to having a way lower chance to win this Drake fight. Happens. But that's the impact one death could have, guys. One death can make the game so much harder. Do you understand? So now we're catching the mid wave, we're catching another mid wave, enemies get Drake anyway. We get our second item. We are running bot lane instead of, and here another good detail by Viper. Would you run to the bot wave or would you take the camp first? Well, if he runs to this bot wave, he's gonna be late anyway. By the time he's there, Malphite killed the wave already, so might as well take Krugs first. Take Krugs. Now we run mid. Why? Technically, doing Krugs is a way of hovering. As you can see, he is not that far from the mid wave, especially on a champion like Riven who can jump over walls, a lot of mobility. Riven can join fights like this quite easily. If you were playing a champ like Garen, you would have to rotate with Q and, you know, run around. That kind of sucks. So we're here. Boom, we jump over the wall. Malphite's bot. We know Malphite has no TP. So we're going to be pinging. He's pinging. He's taking the flank. He's preparing his Q delay. And we're going to just, you know, dominate the fight here because we're Riven with 2 items. There we go. Kill this guy first. Flash over the wall. And the flash was necessary, but instantly, the moment people die, instantly, boom, what's next? Go top lane. Take the wave top. People collapse on you. He's baiting. 3 people dead, so he can bait here. He's gonna like slow fight, right? He's not gonna commit too hard. He wants the enemies to fight. There you go. Bait the Camille E. And now we can kill everyone. Well played. Well played to Viper. Monsieur Viper. Now, as you can see, he's 190 CS at 19 minutes. Not because he's playing for farm, but because he's making good decisions. Am I right, guys? I always say this. High CS per minute is a byproduct of doing good decision making. Good decision making leads to high CS numbers. That is it. He's not a turbo. He's not really insane at not missing last hits. He's just good at the game. Right, again, how do we open up on the map? Next objective is top side. We have TP. We want to go bot side. Do we open up through lane or do we open up through jungle? Obviously, we're going to open up through jungle. We learned this by now. Open up through jungle. Going to take the red buff first, then we're going to take the portal. And now look, we're hovering. Whether or not you're realizing it, this guy is hovering. He is doing this concept. He's hovering between this and this. If the enemies overstep, he can flank. If the enemies show all of them on mid, but they're respecting, he can go bot, take the turret. Whatever he wants to do, he has 2 options. He can do whatever he wants. Also, make sure he's in fog, right? He's not going to overextend. He cancelled Camille E because he was in fog. Then he's playing the fight very, very well, obviously. This guy is really insane at Riven. Completely solo carrying the fight, setting up kills. The moment everyone dies, instantly goes bot lane. He wants that turret. And now we're just, you know, goofing around. Okay, go for the bot wave. Take the plate there. Take the gromp there. Take another wave. Again, push the wave. So therefore, look at this. Perfect example, guys. He pushed the wave, okay? What happens when you push a wave? Someone has to answer it. What happens when someone answers it? You get a 5v4 on mid. Look, Brand is bot lane right now. 5v4 on mid. He is solo carrying this game by playing waves. He's getting high tempo. He's getting priority on bot lane. Priority leads to him making a 5v4. And on paper, this will always be good. You know what I mean? Just missed the ult there. Unlucky. They end up winning the fight because Brand was late and he is just completely smurfing it. Instantly goes back bot lane, pushes 1 wave. Now again, he pushes the wave. So someone has to answer there. Otherwise, they're going to lose farm and they're just going to fall behind slowly but surely. Again, pushing the bot wave, pushing the bot wave. Now his entire team is here with him. Normally, this is where you would ping your team to go away from you because you want to, you know, get Nash. Beautiful ult by Bard, by the way. Very good setup. Flash W. No. Flash EW. Oh, okay. Malphite dies. Take the bot inhib, take the mid inhib. Go top lane, push the wave out. Team wants to go Nash. We get a flank here. Once again, you know, TP flank this time. Let's see how he plays it. Let's see how he plays it. Is it going to be absolute cinema? Of course it is. Of course it is. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Boom. Boom. Oh, unlucky. So this is how Viper turned this, you know, somewhat close game into a free win. And he just stuck to the core principles of mid-game. That's how I did it, guys. There you go. There we go. There we go. What do you guys think? I don't even know how the concept of nice farm equals AFK farming comes from. All rotations are made based on waves. I guess not many people know it. Very nice VOD review. Appreciate it, bro. That is it for that VOD review. Viper's obviously a very good player. And he does these things at a micro level really, really high. But the concept is not hard to learn. It's not hard to understand. It's just being able to recognize it in the moment itself. Having a champion like Riven that can abuse this concept to its full potential. For example, Riven is really good at jungle camps. She's really good at escaping 2v1s. She's really good at doing 2v1s. She's really good at flanking. She's really good at surprising out of fog. She can flash on people. Not every champ can do that, right? So not every champ is as good at this strategy as others. And of course, you need to play a champion that wins 1v1 on side lane if you want to do this, right? You need to play a champion that can actually get priority on side lane, even if they're being contested by the enemy top laner. So with that in mind, win your lane. That's why if you're trying to improve as a player, you need to win your lane first. And then you need to improve on your laning phase, and then you can improve on your mid game. That's always, you know, that's what I always recommend you do. Does that make sense, guys? Does that make sense? The Shadow 0815 sent a clip. Let's view it. Let's review it and view it. What's this? Okay. Our W works. Flash igniting for someone who's 1 HP. W. I like it. I like it. He was a little bit rushed. EW. Okay. This guy knows he found the secret to making Aatrox W pool again. What's your secret, bro? Please tell me. How do you do it? 2 in a row as well. Crazy. This guy found the secret. All right. Let's hop on Soloq, shall we? What am I hearing? What is this music blessing my ears right now? Let's hop into Soloq, guys. Let's do some educational Soloq gameplay. When they become the orb, you can even pull enemies TPing with W. Wait, really? I didn't know that. That's crazy, actually. Can you explain when you can catch waves really high and when you can't? Yeah, it's very simple. It's very simple. There are 2 times when you can't. One sec. Switch scenes here. So you can't do it if you overstay on mid. If you are overstaying, this is why we hover. If you're committing too far to one side, let's say you're committing too close to mid lane. The wave is already walking here. Look, the wave here, it's already like here. So if you're committing too close to mid lane, even though the enemies are not contesting, you don't need to be there. Then if you run the back, you can't catch the wave here. It's already going to be in this area. So then you're gonna have to go here, and now you can't catch the waves as high. That's why you're hovering. That's why you want to be in this area. You want to be in this area, somewhere here, because then you're both close to mid and top. Now, if you don't see the enemy jungler and you know you're playing a champion that can't really escape a 2v1, 3v1 scenario, then yeah, if you don't have any good vision, if this is all not warded, you don't see enemy jungler, it's a complete mystery where they are. Well, now you're gonna have to be very scared, right? So you can't catch the wave as high. So you might have to place your ward like here or here before you can actually catch it that high. Often what I like to do if I don't know where the enemy jungler is I like to call either my jungler or support or both to me, and then I catch the wave high, and now if they collapse on me, my team's here. Does that make sense? Looca, if you ask a Singed main what he think about immigrants, what would he say? I'm not gonna answer that, bro. But that is a wild question. If you know, you know, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. What is this song, bro? What is going on? I feel like you're enjoying stream a lot lately. Yeah, guys, can I be honest with you? I actually watched, it's gonna sound crazy. I actually watched Ludwig's streamer university classes, and my eyes were, I was blown. My mind was blown. I learned so much from his lectures, and that sounds crazy, but his knowledge is insane. It's on YouTube, yes. It's free to watch. And I just wrote down everything he said, and I'm just implementing it in my own stream now. So yeah, there's that, and it's a lot more fun because now before every stream, I'm just for 2 hours straight, I'm just thinking about what I'm going to be streaming. You know, I actually have a plan going into it instead of just raw dogging it. And he also said that it's okay not to stream, because I always felt bad for not streaming more than, 4 hours. He said it's optimal to stream 4 to 6 hours. And so the only problem I have now is that I don't have enough time to play solo queue, but that will fix itself over time, trust me. What's your opinion about Zahen? Why people don't play him? He's very clunky and he's hard, I think. And maybe, I don't know. It's actually, I don't really know the exact reason. That's just my theory, but I think Zahen is not in a bad spot. I don't think he's a bad champion. Actually, Shihan got like challenger one-tricking Zahen on Korea, which is an insane feat. So surely if you can one-trick him and be challenger, it shouldn't be that bad of a champion, right? So yeah, I don't know. I think it's just game design, honestly. Like a champion with very limited mobility. He's very clunky. I just think it's a bit, bit of a weird one, to be honest. Anyway, get on my face, bro. Yeah, so I learned from Ludwig a lot. This guy's the GOAT, actually. And actually, I'm thinking of just DMing him, asking to coach him on top lane. I think I might just do that. And actually, I also sent an email to Uberdanger, Kiori, and Hashinshin proposing a collab with them. So maybe they'll say yes, who knows? It was a very short and concise. I made it very easy for them to say yes. I just gave, I said who I was. I gave my links. I said I'm a big time viewer from the past. Love to do a collab. Here's my Discord. If you're down, I can make it easy for you to organize a time. We can set it up. A Shinshin, yeah, bro. Like, of course, he's the top. He's the. I took his title of the super top, right? Of course, bro. Why not? You guys, bro. I learned recently Shinshin is not even guilty, bro. He's literally innocent. I got educated. Are you guys gonna go on Omegle? That's such a cancer trend, bro. 1v1ing a Shinshin on Omegle, getting mogged, and then coaching him. That would be a banger, actually. Alright, let's get on with this challenge, shall we? Shall we? Okay, wait, there's a problem with my chat box, I think. It's pretty better like this. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Challenge rules. Okay, we're playing Shen, Timo, Trundle, Trinimir, Vayne, Warwick, Wukong, and Zac, and then we're done. Do we have those champions? Let's see. Do we have... I'm just gonna go to the shop and go to champions, and see if we have Shen. We do. Timo. We do. What? Trundle. We don't have Trundle, so we're gonna buy Trundle. We do. Tryndamere. We don't. Guys, should I call Kaguru, ask him for a coaching session? Wukong, Sahen, and Zac. Okay, we have all the champs. Let's see if Kaguru is down. See if Kaguru is down, guys. Let's see if he's down. Let me just grab my stream here. Go KT coaching. Kaguru is not online, guys. But I'm gonna send him a DM on Discord right now. Let's just take action here. Do I have Kaguru? No, I don't. Does he have his Discord anywhere? Does anyone have his Discord? Does any of my chatters have a Discord? So I kind of want to not join his server. I just want to add him on Discord. I don't know what his name is. Wait, let me just try Kaguru, honestly. It's probably just Kaguru, right? You have it? Okay, Lyrax, my goat. Okay. Kaguru. I should have done these collabs with every champion, but it's too late now, but it's fine. I might do Alan Timo, right? We can do like Alan Timo. Now you're gonna hate you for that. Okay, and who's Vayne? Warwick, I can ask someone as well. Raimi, I can do Raimi, yeah. I can do Raimi Aura. Alan doesn't play much. Yeah, let me ask Raimi. Is Raimi live right now? Raimi is not live either. That sucks. Let's just queue up. We're gonna do Shen. I can ask Xpetu for Shen, maybe. He's not live either. Shen, Timo, Trundle, Tryndamere, Vayne, Warwick, Wukong, Sahen, Zac. I'll see who I play. We'll see. Voibe accused Ashinshin, never apologized. Yeah, I think that's what happened, right? Like, there was just like a very weird scandal going on. Raimi Aura Discord? Okay, Raimi Aura. Elite 500 for Vlad coaching? I could, yeah, I could do that. I could ask Elite. I met Elite in Korea, and he's like the chillest guy I've ever met, bro. Fiddle with K-Bags. Okay, I could do that too. I didn't play Fiddle yet. Do you have K-Bags Discord? Is he live right now? think I saw him go live. Yeah, he is. KVX and Elite Online. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I already did Vladimir though, so it'll be probably... Okay, we'll see. We'll see. User 7092. That's KVX? Why is this Discord named that? What?
Never look back.
Oh. Okay, guys, I'm gonna play some ads right now. Because otherwise you're gonna get them mid-game. I'm very sorry about the ads, but yeah, I have to do it. So I'll see you guys in a second. Yeah. Yeah, that is a bit of a weird name. I think we go Zach's a hand first because those champs were not. I could ask Xian actually for the hand coaching. I'll do Zach.
Literally.
Let me add user 7092. Should I ask Alois for Riven coaching? With a dot in the end. Oh, okay, I did not do that. A dot as well. Okay, good that you say that. Oh, Shibal, okay, wait. Dot. Send friend request. Guys, I'm also going to be making, after this A to Z challenge is done, I'm going to be making 3-hour educational videos on most top lane champions. And before each of those videos, I'm going to be taking coaching from hopefully someone who's good at the champ. Maybe it's a streamer, maybe not. I think it will be very good content. Okay, we're against Cho'Gath. I don't know what runes to do. I think I go Grasp. This. Probably, I think a lot of Zac players probably do this, right? Just go like this. And you just go like this, right? That sounds pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, Remy said yes, guys. Let's go. Remy said yes. I'm in a challenger lobby. What is this, bro? I'm playing I'm playing as a challenger. I'm on EU and E, guys. Like, give me a break right now. Okay. Alright, let's focus. Yeah. So first things first, get a ward here, please.
Minions have spawned.
Let's get a ward there. Let's get my... Okay, nice, we got it. Let's get my chat in the right place, actually, as well. Probably better if it's here. Yeah, player not found, it's a bug. Okay, let's focus. Kane doing 3 camps, probably gonna go on the top. If I take Prio, I'm probably gonna get cooked here. So I might give Prio. But I do want Prio, actually. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place the ward after second wave. Where's Shogat?
Everybody's a critic.
Okay, he's here. Nice. He's gonna do Q start or what? Okay, we're just trading short trades. Get one more grass proc here. And then before his E comes back up, we're gonna back up. Nice. Alright, Kane is on red buff right now. He can't gank us yet. We could do a 2-wave crash to avoid the gank entirely. Okay, he has his thingy now. I wanna crash this wave. Very nice. If I can crash this, it's very good. Nice. See, now Kane can't gank us because he's gonna go Krugs into top and there's just no gank here. I'm gonna ward here. Okay, so both junglers are pathing towards bot. So if I'm not mistaken, it's also gonna get level 2 on 2 creeps. Yeah, we see Kane now. Very nice. I'm gonna get level 2 on this creep. I'm gonna hide my level up timer and I'm just gonna jump on him once I level up here. I missed my Q. It's all good though. He has ignite. I need to be careful. I'm gonna pop him position here. Very nice. And you just need to be careful of his ignite advantage. I think I cook him now. Okay, close. He flashed and ignited. I don't think he kills me. Does he kill me? He might actually. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, nice. Okay, if Kane doesn't show up on bot scuttle, that means he must be top scuttle. So we have to be a little bit careful here. I might execute if he comes. And if he kills me, I'll just get his flash anyway. Yeah, okay, so Kane is top scuttle for sure, by the way. Like, it's very obvious that he's top scuttle. So I'm just gonna execute here. Okay, okay, never mind, we see him. I don't have to execute. Nice, I can just base. Okay, we're chilling, guys. What's the first thing we do when we come back to base? Track advantages. So, what are our advantages? Okay, let's check. Does he have Cosmic? He doesn't. Okay, so he has no Ignite, no Flash. We have TP advantage. We're going to TP. Get a potion as well. He just warded. Kane is going to be here and he's going to be clearing towards bot. So, before I trade, what do? I ask permission first. We ask for consent, like grown men, obviously. And then we're going to place a ward. And then we're going to fight. I hit. Very nice. Oh. Nice. Trades are good. We can dive. I don't mind that. We can dive, yeah. We should. Shield me? Shield me! Oh, hell no. Okay. Oops. Get out, bro. Do you go Hollow Radiance on Zac? Oh, I actually don't know. Okay, probably yes. Let's get some MR because Cho'Gath is a very scary champion. Okay. Now what? They're almost full AP, by the way. They have like only 2 AD champions. So it's gonna be high value. Anyway, we get our level 6 timer soon. As he should have Ignite in like 1 minute. So I need to be careful of that. But Kane will be topside. So I have full permission to fight right now. Just gonna go out of vision. Cast E. And when he goes for a last hit here, I'm gonna go. Okay, not too early. All good though. He has anti-heal now, but it's okay. Gotta heal up. I level up here, guys. Don't forget. I level up here. Level up timer. Can E. Force thingy lands. Hey. Hey, what does that mean? What am I hearing? Aloys in the distance? Fundamentals? Oh, wait a minute. Level up timer, guys. Don't forget. Okay, Kane is getting very fat this game. That's not very cash money, actually. It's all good because we're winning top. Let's go. Alright, we get Spectre's Cowl. Kane's gonna be back topside. And Cho'Gath is gonna have Ignite ult, and I won't, so... Because I counted my advantages, I know that I shouldn't fight on this timer. I need to wait until I get my aura back before I fight, because otherwise I'm gonna get cooked by his Ignite aura advantage. You feel me, guys? You feel me?
Put some spring in your step.
You feel me? Oh, darling. Still Senna top as well, what the hell? Okay. I think we max E after W. Kane should be here, and they have really good gank setup.
I never skip breakfast.
So I'm just gonna respect. Just feel me, guys? We're just gonna respect. Cho'Gath is really good at canceling my E as well, so I need to be careful of that too. I'm gonna play safe until I see Kane somewhere. I'm just not gonna risk anything. I just used R, nice. Do I force a freeze? I could. Could easily freeze here. So right here too. I'm gonna drag this mean wave up so that it actually properly freezes. Otherwise it wouldn't properly freeze. I need these melee creeps to walk in front of the range creeps. Otherwise the range creeps won't die too fast. Okay, we see Kane.
I'm not as squishy as I look.
I wanna jump on this guy. Really badly. Okay, he's scared. I get half of my E cooldown refunded when I do that.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, good job team.
Really use a sword right now.
That hits. Very nice. Your anti-heal won't stop me from healing, buddy. Trust me.
An enemy has been slain.
My passive again.
Ally has been slain.
That trade was really good. Here I leveled up, so I'm gonna look for a trade.
Double kill.
I might even go into the bush and then just cast E instantly. He's scared of it. Look guys, he's dropping so much CS that we're just getting a very, very big lead. Just slowly but surely inching on to a bigger lead. I want to dodge this Q there. We have first move to Grubs here. This guy's no teleport. He has to base here. He's gonna have to base here. It's like the only base armor he really has, honestly. So I'm just gonna push. Oh, he's not basing? Really? That's really cooked for him. Because he's low on mana. Hello, my goat. What's up, bro? How you doing, Akira? My goat. My goat. Okay, we're gonna count to 8. So at 8:36, we're gonna push the wave because he probably based, and we're gonna take the plate. That's like the classic, right, guys? That's what I told you in the radar analysis video. Hope you guys paid attention there, because we're using it right now. So Kane topside, so probably I can't proxy. I wish I could proxy. Yeah, it's going there. But if my Ivern's invading, then I will proxy. Oh, that minion left me. Like my father. Coming. I do have first move here, but I think I'm... Wait, where's Cho'Gath? Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, I got item. Now what? Mercs? Mercs are not bad this game. I'll go Mercs. I think a lot of people would go Lucidity Boots though, but it's okay. Alright, we're 20 cents ahead, and we need some armor this game. I'm not sure if I want to go Randuin's or something else. We could go Protoplasm as well. Ooh, Unending is maybe best.
Let's bounce.
Also, Spirit Visage is good this game. I think I go Unending into Spirit Visage. Thoughts? Thoughts? Any thinkers in chat? Any ponderers? Where's this guy going? Oh, is this guy going?
I made that.
You see Kane bot? Okay, so he's just kidding. I'm down to teleport somewhere. I mean, I could. Are we looking to die? No way. Where's Cho'Gath? Wait, where is this guy? He's just dropping
There's
CS.
plenty of me to go around.
Dropping so much fun. Oh, I got cancelled. I can't really kill him. It's like a very ambitious plan. Too ambitious for me. Take the wave clear though. Sheesh. Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh,
Fighting is
sheesh.
in my blood. I mean,
It's holding the wave so I can't take the plate, but I can do this. What up, bro? Okay, maybe Kane will come. I'm also looking to TP maybe. Oh. I can't TP. Does? She does.
put some spring in your step.
He's gonna take the wave here. I'm gonna E on him. I think I have enough range, right? Maybe not. Oh, maybe I do. Okay, I'm just gonna hard push, honestly. SCV. Yoink.
I never skip breakfast.
Look at this wave clear. Holy moly. Don't kill me. I'm good. Nice. Now we get mercs and then we get some armor. Or should we just go chain vest instantly? That's fine.
Just
I
another
want to play with
day
my
on the
Ivern and
job.
lock this game. Because our 80 damage is pretty weak. 1 minute till Drake. I do have TP, so my goal here is just to get like a good TP flank angle. I want to make sure that I don't drop waves for that though. So, best case scenario... Oh, I can kill this guy actually. Solo bolo. You know me, I'm walling.
I could really use a snack right now.
No flash on Cholo Bolo. Boom.
Unstoppable.
Alright, let's push this. Boom. 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 Boom.
An ally has
Mom
been
always
slain.
said I was big for my age.
It's going quite slow. Just pissing the turret. Also, do you guys know how Zach's VFX were made? Do you guys know? Are you guys aware of how Zach's sound effects were made? There's some lore behind this. There are some actual lore behind this. Zach's kit would be fun on an assassin or brawler type champion. Bro, you're not realizing that he is an assassin, bro. He's anything you want him to be. Good job, team.
An enemy has been slain.
Just bite full damage, bro. Just go like, I don't know, Leandries, Protobelt, whatever you want. Oh, I'm kidding, of course. It's a way better tank champion, honestly. Okay, we're gonna hover. We're gonna hover. We're gonna hover. There's a chance that enemy Orianna steps up too far and we can kill her. We're hovering. Okay, Orianna's not mid, so then we go back top. There we go. Good execute, very nice. Very clean. Look, now, instead of playing to kill Cho'Gath anymore, I'm just gonna play to proxy. Because proxying gives me the ability to impact the map. Stand. This guy is gonna die here. Can't even move there. Guy is in despair. The Zac combo of Doom in despair right now. Oh, I love this champion, bro. Shout out to whoever made Zac. Shout out to Red Games. Nice.
Ally has been slain.
Amazing. Alright, let's get out before Kane comes and kirks us. We have our item. Nice there. I'm not gonna greed for another plate. I just want to get tempo. Alright, now we go bot lane. But I'm not gonna open up straight bot, am I, guys? You already know what I should do, right? You guys are grade A students, so you know what I should be doing here. I hope, at least. I hope you guys understand.
There's plenty of me to go around.
Okay, my saver is going bot lane, actually. That's kind of crazy. I want the empowered recall. We should take top wave and then instantly run mid to help with mid play. Oh, mine's one. Catching the wave rather high, but it's okay. Oh, we're fighting. It's not optimal. This is really not optimal. Silver is getting kind of nuked. Sort of. Burning.
An ally has been slain.
Not sure if this plays good or not. Eh. We can use Herald now. See if I can flank maybe. There's a ward here. Kane is there. I'm very strong here, so I'm down to fight. should have a shield. I'm baiting. Fine. Okay, I baited. Need to catch top. Now what? I think I got this. We have so much healing and shielding this game. It's actually crazy. Outstanding engage. Thank you, bro.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. Push here. Fog here.
Never skip breakfast.
Look, we're gonna go here. We're gonna dive this, most likely. Use the queen. I'm gonna look for a dive. I think I'm gonna ward. I am. I'll kill Syndra maybe. Go! Big engage. Big engage. Nice. That was really good. Nice, 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 nice. Tower, ward. Put on wolves here. No. Oh, he was actually. See if I can mess with him a little bit. Meanwhile, I'll just take the wave. Take the XP at least. Take anything I can get. Nice. That's a really good engage, boys. Come on. I can TP. Not sure what this Senna's thinking, but you're gonna die, bro. Nice. Hey, I'm not getting very many assists, but like, I am the reason for a lot of good plays. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm not doing anything. Don't let my kill participation fool you guys, okay? I am doing fine. Also doing pretty well this CS department. So, I mean, chilling. Chilling.
Ally has been slain.
I could really use a snack right now.
Hey, hey, stay away from me. Okay, actually, you know what? I'll go one more. I'll go one more wave. Can't hurt. Got this now. Good job, team.
Mom always said I was big for my age.
Good job, team. You know what? We go through jungle once more. I really want to force in enemy topside something, so I'm just gonna do it now. See if I can do a really insane engage here. I see it, I see it. Okay! Holy shit, look at this. No way, I don't kill anyone. No way, I don't kill anyone there. Oh my, look how low they are, bro. No! No. Bro, that was such an insane engage. How did no one die there? I legit did everything. How did no one die? Like, what? Lucky. That's very unfortunate, isn't it? The cam is a bit too big.
An enemy has been slain.
Everybody's a critic. I should get a suit.
It's warded.
How's it going?
I kind of want to take this ward. Never mind. Let's get mid prio. Oh. Cho'Gath knows. We need mid prio. I'm gonna take it. I can win. I think we should start it now.
Why, thanks.
Well, I can't use the thing. Kill him. Nice. He can't steal anymore. That's good. I'm gonna take the top tower. It's gone. The Soloq has been down now. Here. No. Stay away from me.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You're good at triangle combo. That's what it felt like. True. Apparently, you can't hit like portals where you kill people. Apparently.
Let's bounce.
Okay, now what? Someone has to push bot. I hope Silver does it. I mean, bro, I can't. Okay, whatever, I'll do it. Sometimes you have to be the janitor, guys. Like, sometimes you're the one sweeping the hallways. Yo, Raimi's in chat. What's up, bruh? Guys, if you don't know, Raimi is the best Teemo in the US, and we're going to get coaching from him next game for the A to Z Teemo challenge. W. I'm excited. I can't wait. Teemo is one of those champs where you have so many little niche tips and tricks. Like where you place your shrooms, what items to buy. You play silent in your team fight. Yo, thank you for the raid, Habibi. Habibi. Gracias, bro.
There's plenty of me to go around.
Mi hombre. Appreciate that a lot. You guys are right in time. You guys are perfectly on time for the collab between me and Raimi. Is it Raimi or do you say Rami or Raimi? It's Raimi, right? Raimi or me and my 8 trillion viewers. Exactly, bro. You and your 7 bots. You and your 7 view bots raiding me. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. I owe you one. Other way around. It's Rami. Okay, Rami. No EQ? That means you dead, bitch. This guy's definitely. Watching time? I'm gonna pass it on good. Nice. Hey, let's go. I have no clue what's happening top lane. 7 bots, that's costly. Is it? I beg my friends, really hard to show up. Don't discredit that. Okay. You have 7 friends, that's worth more than all the money in the world, you know what I mean? You feel me? Or I'm wilding? Hey, that's Zach done, guys. Zach is done. And we have a really good game as well to show for it. So I'm very happy about that. And apparently the enemy mid laner is like freaking challenger. So I don't know. I'm like Emerald, Emerald EU and Nordic East in challenger lobby. Like, look at this game, bro. Oh, wait, what? Someone was challenger. Who was it? Syndra? No, she was GM. My lock, maybe? Yeah, my lock was 2000 LP challenger. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here in my Emerald. My Emerald account, bro. What is that, bro? Region is cooked? Maybe. Alright, guys, we're gonna call Raimi. Let's go. Hello,
Looca, what's
my
up, bro?
brother. How you doing?
What's up? I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm chilling. I'm excited to learn about Teemo, bro. Let's hop with the champ, or what you call it, practice tool.
All right.
Is there anything I need to
I was
know?
about to say.
Runes wise, maybe.
So runes is pretty easy. I kind of just go PTA every game.
Okay.
The only thing I change, so PTA, absorb life, alacrity, cut down.
Cut down. Okay, yeah. And
And then usually I go Nimbus and Celerity. But there are some matchups where I'll go Bone Plating.
which matchups are those?
So any champ that can like get on top of you. So like Jax, Riven, Irelia, Shen, those kind of things.
Okay, I see.
And then for the minor runes, attack speed, adaptive,
Mhm.
and then flat HP.
Flat HP, okay. Why flat?
Yeah. Just because Teemo's a strong early laner, so you want to be as strong as possible in the early lane. It's really important to get ahead on Teemo, right?
I see.
You can go scaling HP if it's like a really easy matchup.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter
okay.
too
What are
much.
some really easy matchups?
So like Trundle, Garen, Warwick, Mundo.
Really, Garen?
KO. Yeah, because you actually beat Garen pretty hard pre-6. As long as you don't let him get on top of you, you can get a lead. Same with Mundo. Of course, if you let them scale for free, they will beat you on side lane. But you can get a big lead against them early game. Like against
can,
like
snowball the
Palco,
lead.
I'll be like, it might be hard to kill Palco because it's really good, but I usually get like a 50 CS lead or 40 CS lead.
I see, okay. That's a lot, by the way. 50 CS leads,
Yeah.
crazy. That's like a couple
I know,
kills.
but the thing is, as teammate, you still can't 1v1 him even if you're 50 CS up sometimes.
Really?
Because you just kind of after Stride Breaker, you're not beating him.
True. Like he has like a couple points E, he just stride breakers you and just kills
right,
you.
just Stride Breaker, just one-shots you.
Yeah. But
It's
you
such
can
a
just
big
try
knight.
to avoid him, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
By that
I
point,
see.
you can just shroom every wave and not interact with him.
Alright. So what would your starting items be in most games?
So I'd say like 85% of the time it's going to be Dark Seal plus Refillable.
Okay.
And then I would only start Doran's Ring if I need to fight very early in the lane. So
Okay. You need like extra
let's
HP
say
and
like
stuff.
so like a Pantheon matchup where it's going to be trading all the time with you. Or if I'm cheesing level 1. Do you know about the level 1 cheese?
I don't know about it actually. I don't know. You need to teach me that as well.
Okay. What would be better, if I explain it to you or if I send you a short? Because I don't know if you've seen any of my shorts or TikToks, because that's
no, I have
mainly
not.
what I post. I can send you one, and then
Okay, go
you
ahead.
can look
Do
at
you
that.
do the
Basically,
same
you
cheese
just,
every
like,
game?
No, it's only against certain champions. So only against
Okay.
some of the weak ranged matchups. So Gnar, Kennen, Vlad, and then just generally the mages. If you play Teemo, you tend to play against mages quite a lot in top lane. And you obviously lose pretty hard, but the only way to deal with them is the level 1 cheese.
Yeah, so you try to
So-
zone them from XP, and then when they go for it, you take a health
Yeah,
trade.
exactly. It's kind of like like how a Darius will sit in the bush or a Riven.
So would you sit
and
like
cheese
here,
you, but-
maybe? Like here?
Let me send you. Can I post it on? Actually, I'll send it on Discord. There you
Yeah, just send it.
go. Here you go. If you have a look at that, you'll see where I stand. So you want to kick them out of this bush, and then if they let you stand, like if they're not in lane, you want to go stand next to the wall.
So you kick them out of the bush. Okay, so because you win level 1 with E-Start, you can kick them out of the bush.
Yeah.
Then you
I
wait
would
for
only
the
do
wave
this
to
against
settle.
champs I beat.
And then you just, once the minions get low HP, do you just try to zone them?
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, you go there. Wait, why do you go here?
Yeah, if they let you go there,
okay,
it's
if they
better
let you.
because then they can't run away towards the river. You
Okay,
cut
I
off
see.
both sides. So
I
if
see,
they
I
let
see.
you go here, it's better. So you basically just you want to cheese them like this, and you can see I have Doran's Ring. That's why these are the kind of situations I'll go Doran's Ring in.
Yeah.
you
Oh,
wanna
and the
fight
first
them
click
without
was really
aggroing-
good. The first click, I
Yeah,
saw
yeah.
that. You walk down to avoid the main aggro. That's really smart.
You have to click towards the tower once just to
Yeah,
avoid
yeah,
it,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
you just fight them, and then you literally you'll see when the second wave comes, you can just sit invis in the lane. It's not like other champs where you have to go in the bush. Teemo can avoid the minions by just sitting invis. You'll see
Yeah.
when the second wave comes.
Do you also, like, because a lot of people, when the second wave comes, they start CSing. Do you just keep dropping CS to zone XP off the second wave as well? Or do you...
I mean, it kind of depends how the wave is, right? Sometimes it'll be pushing into you, sometimes it'll be pushing into them. You just kind of
Yeah,
have
because
to,
if you don't
and-
ever take aggro, it's a 50-50. If you take even one mean aggro, it will push towards them, though.
Yeah, exactly. But you see how
Mm-hmm.
here I can just stand in the wave. I don't have to go in the bush because I'm Teemo, right? And just sit invis
Yeah.
and wait for the wave.
Yeah,
So
because
it's
a lot of people here, they would stop zoning from XP because they're looking for those last hits. Otherwise, they're kind of scared that they won't get a good recall off after wave 3, for example. But you just keep going. You just keep fisting him.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
very good, very good. I like that. What do you do if you base TPs at this moment? Do you just continue laning with your level advantage? Can you afford to do that?
I can still beat him. I'm about to hit level 2 here, so I'll
Yeah,
just kill him
okay.
if
So
he
you
does that.
know you pop your pots, just keep laning and
Yeah.
just fight
It's
them.
kind of like you have to adapt. Like it takes a few practices because there's a lot of different things your lane opponent will do. You kind of just have to adapt to what they're doing. Sometimes you might have to just try and push out the wave if you know they're going to TP.
Yeah.
But it also depends on what champ they're playing. Something like
Yeah.
Gnar is very weak early, especially level 2 when you have your blind. Like he's not going to kill you.
I see, yeah. Gnar,
that-
a lot of people are scared of Gnar early, but the only advantage Gnar has is that he's ranged, but the champ is like really weak because his range is very low and his damage is pretty bad, and he's very squishy.
Yeah. And also Teemo is ranged. So
Yeah,
the range
yeah.
advantage doesn't really matter too
Yeah, it
much.
doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. And so why do you go Nimbus Celerity? Do you have a specific reason for this?
A Nimbus gets you a lot of kills. Like you just pop Ignite and run at them, and that's like how you catch up to most people when you find them. Yeah, I end up here. I think I
Okay.
just end up recalling, and I come back to lane, and because I have the level advantage, I just kill him.
Yeah, he also
But
just jumps
Nimbus-
in.
Yeah, Nimbus is really strong on Teemo, like really, really strong.
Yeah, yeah.
He gets you
For
so many
example,
kills.
here
You-
you
you-
could
like-
yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah,
like a mini
you Nimbus
ghost.
and you're always catching up to him.
Yeah,
And then Celerity works on your W, so Celerity is always active.
yeah,
it's
that's
really
true.
good.
Actually, I never realized that. But yeah, Teemo passively gets movement speed if he hasn't been damaged.
Mhm.
So it's like kind of like Moby boots back in the day. And then
Yeah.
if you press W, it doubles. That is not
Yeah,
lost
and it doesn't
when struck.
matter. It doesn't matter if you're in combat as well.
Yeah. Also, I found out like I didn't know this at first. Like I think a year ago I found out about this, but you get attack speed from exiting your stealth as well.
Yeah, and it's a lot
Um,
of attack speed later on in the game. It scales. It's
How much?
20% rank 1.
80.
Level 5, 40%. Level 10, 60%. And then level 15 onwards, 80%.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's a lot of attack speed.
Yeah, so
That's
you're
also
actually a
why-
scaling champ.
Yeah, that's also why in the level 1 trees, if you can go invis next to the bush, is better because you'll be... next to the wall is better than being next to the bush because you have more time to use your extra attack speed.
You have more time to use it. What do you mean?
Yeah, because it lasts for 5 seconds, the attack speed.
Yeah. Oh,
So like if you're choosing them from the bush, you have to still walk up to hit them. So you're...
Oh,
you know,
yeah. Okay. Because there's like 1 second where you're walking up to them first. Yeah.
yeah.
that
Or
makes
if they go to
sense.
the river, it'll be, they can wait out the whole 5 seconds.
That's true actually. So here's like optimal. Okay.
Yeah,
that's-
if you can
that makes
sit
sense.
there, then yeah. But it depends on the champ, right? Some champs will have damage that they can do to you while you're
Mm.
invis. Others
Mm.
can't. Like a Vlad can't do anything to you, level 1.
Yeah, true. But like a set,
Whereas, like-
can like
Yeah,
eat
but you wouldn't do
maybe.
it to a set. That guy will kill
you
you.
need bone plating. probably
In fact,
against-
set is the one that's going to do that to you. You need to...
Oh yeah, he's gonna
against
like go
set,
into
when
the
I play against
bush
Geishu, I have to just sit invis. Even with bow plating, I can't do anything. I have to just sit invis and soak the XP against set level 1.
Can he? Okay, this is something I never really understood. What makes Teemo exit stealth? Like, which abilities can force him out of stealth? Is there anything?
So in the bush, it's different to outside of the bush. So if you're
Really?
in the bush, yeah, because outside of the bush, anything that displaces you, will reveal you. But in the bush, you're allowed to move while invis, right?
Yeah.
So it's not just about displacement. It's really
Okay.
random though. It's just about how they coded them. You just have to know the abilities.
Okay, because like Aatrox W
In
can
general,
reveal him, I
most-
think, but Aatrox
Yes,
Q can't.
Aatrox W. Yeah, exactly. But actually, Aatrox Q can reveal if there is a slow applied at the same time. It's very strange.
What? What?
So, but it's like if you have Randuins, you can do Randuins plus Q, and that will reveal.
Wait,
But
okay,
Q
but,
by
okay,
itself
but
won't.
like, if you're
It's
going
really
to Teemo,
random.
I'm not gonna do randoms, bro. Wait, but
No, I know, I'm
Strikebreaker,
just saying.
Strikebreaker, okay.
No, it's not every slow though. It's just the way they coded it. It's just some.
What do you mean
things
not every
reveal and
slow?
some
Like,
don't.
what do you mean some slows
don't know.
work?
I don't know. Look, it's really weird because I'll give you another example. Java and EQ doesn't
Yeah.
reveal Teemo,
Okay,
but EQW reveals Teemo.
so if he W's first.
No, W's after. It's EQ and then
What?
W's at the
How
end,
does that
and it
work?
reveals.
What do you mean? I, thought
I
you
don't
would
know.
say
It's just how they
first.
coded it. Same
Bro,
with
Riot games
Gragas.
lock in, bro. I can't
Yeah,
lie.
Gragas E doesn't reveal, but EQ
Mm.
reveals. Even just throwing the Q, not detonating it, just throwing the Q and his
Okay.
E will reveal you. It's so strange.
Okay. By the way, did you
You just
did you
like
see see the patch notes of Terminus buff? Is that
I
a thing on
didn't know.
Teemo? I can
I've
show
never
you.
gone Terminus on Teemo, so I don't know.
The thing is, Terminus is getting you're getting more. It's getting a 10% AP scaling, and it's getting, I think it's getting like an 80 ratio scaling that also deals more on hit the more AD you have. So I'm not sure if there's like a gunblade build you can do with Terminus or something. That sounds pretty good.
Maybe
Wait,
static, because Gunblade isn't
Ooh.
really that good on Teemo, but static is good. And
wait, let me
static
show you
is
the
AD and
change
AP.
because maybe you can cook. I don't know. I'm just saying something, right? But could be something.
Yeah,
Like,
I
look,
haven't looked at it.
Where is it? Terminus. Look, on hit damage.
10% bonus AD, 10% AP. Hey, you know, maybe with the AP, the bonus AD doesn't help too much, but the AP could.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have to try that out when it comes out.
All right. Okay, so that's my goal, right? I'm just doing. And do you ever do Q start, or is always just E start?
You can do Q start into Urgot, and you can do Q start into Vayne and Quinn.
Okay.
But it kind of depends if they have cleanse or not. Like sometimes Vayne will go cleanse. I wouldn't go if they have cleanse. But I always go Q start into Urgot. Urgot's probably the only one where you have to, because that guy will try and fight you level 1.
Yeah. Good Urgots will. Anyway.
But you can do some weird cheeses. Like if you're against a Vayne without cleanse or an Urgot, you can just stand in the bush, auto Q, and you go invis, and the E from Urgot doesn't reveal you. So you just auto Q, go invis, and if he keeps fighting you, just do it again and go over invis over and over, and he can't do anything to you.
What if they perfectly time their E with you coming out of stealth, and then can they still do something to you, or is it just like?
Well, no. Your Q will be on them. The Q lasts 2 seconds, and the E won't last that long, right? So you're always gonna go invis. It's only like if your blind wears off before he E's you.
Yeah. Okay. What about the ult? Talk to me. How do you
Okay,
use
so
it?
the best spots in lane. Best spot in lane is you see that bush in front of you.
This one.
Yeah. Put it on the right corner.
This here.
Yeah, there. Exactly there.
Or
That's
up.
the best spot.
Okay, here. Why is this?
No, there. Because people always walk in there. And also, the same spot on the other side next to the wall.
Here.
Yeah, you just, with this one though, you have to be careful that it doesn't ruin the wave. Also, you're not using the full range on that one. Half of it's in the wall. You see the little circle around it? It's not the actual shroom itself. Yeah,
That's
exactly.
better. Okay, now it's gonna bounce.
That's gonna bounce.
Yeah. Okay, I get
But
it.
yeah,
I get it.
you get the idea. Yeah,
Yeah.
Those two are the best.
Those
And then you
places
can also
like a
do
little
that.
bit higher then though, like, or is it more like?
But people don't really walk on the top side of the bush. They
Okay.
walk more on the bot side, from my experience.
Okay.
And then you can do the same defensively on your side if you need to. Like let's
Yeah.
say you're getting pushed in
Here.
the same spots. Yeah.
Here.
And then the rest is kind of just you use them in the wave when they're fighting
Okay.
you, right?
So how do you
when you're
clear
fighting
waves?
someone. Okay.
You're fighting
Depends what level, right? Which level are we talking? We're talking level 6?
I'm not sure what's the earliest you would use your shrooms on to. Let's say you're doing like a slow push into hard push
you
into
can
Malphite.
Yeah, you can if you're gonna fast push with your shroom at level 6, you need 1 auto on each of the casters and 2 autos on the melees with the shroom.
Okay, so you're doing like this, and on which mean do you aim the shroom? Because I feel like
So I would have already thrown the shroom.
oh shibal.
You took too long to throw it, right? You
Yeah,
want to
so
do it
that-
as they're coming in.
Okay,
I would
wait,
throw
got
it on
this.
the third melee. On the third melee.
The third melee. Okay, I got it.
But make sure it hits all of the minions. You kind of have to pull it into the shroom in a way. It's weird to explain. I just do it like naturally. Yeah, you're not gonna hit the last one
That?
here.
Oh shit.
You missed the last one. You missed the first
See, I need some
melee as well.
practice. I need some practice with this.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of practice. You just have to manipulate the wave into it. If you
Yeah.
can.
Okay, wait.
But yeah,
can I-
after level 11, your shroom one shots the back line. So and then you only
Okay.
need 1 auto on the melees.
Is there like a specific amount of items that you need as well, like an amount of AP?
There is a specific amount. Sometimes if you have only static or only dusk and dawn, you won't. But most of the time you will. If you
Cannon waves are easier though.
So what I would do is with the cannon wave, I'd auto queue the cannon. When the cannon's blinded, you don't take any damage from it.
Okay.
So I'd
Yeah.
auto queue the cannon, and while I'm auto queuing it, hold the wave and then throw the shroom on the cannon.
Yeah.
And then
Cannon
hits all
waves
of
seem
them.
a bit easier. Yeah. This one here is like I don't know. I still can't figure it out. So what do? You just throw it now?
Like auto the third minion, and then just hold the wave for 1 second and then throw it. Yeah, there you go.
Oh
Perfect.
shit. Okay, I mean I could do that. I could like make it walk into it.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you had some tech where you like I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. Anyway. All right. What are your builds like?
So for first item, I have two choices, and it depends on the matchup and on the game. Either Static Shiv or Dusk and Dawn. Those are the two items to start with. Static Shiv, I go versus people that I do not want to interact with after laning phase.
Okay, wait,
So I just
let's
wanna
go
push
in the
the wave
queue
and-
already. Keep talking.
Yeah, go for it. So I'd go Static into a lot of the time tanks. You don't really want to be interacting with tanks on side lane. You're never going to kill them. So I'd rather just push the wave and roam. So that's
Okay.
why I'd go Static.
Yeah.
You know how Static applies your poison to every minion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 2 Static procs will clear the wave.
So you
pretty
don't need
much.
shrooms anymore? Do you like...
No, you do not need... If you have Static, you shouldn't use shrooms to the wave unless you're like super in a hurry, you know?
Yeah, okay, I see.
And then if I want to fight my opponent, which is actually most games, I would go Dusk and Dawn, first item. And with Dusk and Dawn, you need to be timing the Sheen proc with your W and your Q when you can.
Yeah, so but like when the auto's mid-air, you can press W.
Yeah, when it's
whilst
mid-air, you can...
right?
Yeah, or you can Q as well. Or you can
Okay.
throw a Shroom. Those
What do
are
you
your
ban?
3 ways of procking it. I ban Jace. Every game Jace.
Okay, hey brother, let's go. Screw this champion, man. I hate this champion.
Bro,
so much.
it's the most picked champion, high elo, and it's one of Teemo's biggest counters.
Yeah. Because he can just like Q on the wave and you
Yeah.
don't even need... Yeah, it's so cancer. Like if you stand
I'm
in
kinda
the wave,
scared
he's
for
gonna
you.
melee Q, and if it's on the side of the wave, he's gonna like EQ. It's like, ugh.
No, but even if you're Teemo, he just one-shots you. Like, he just jumps on you and you're dead. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, true.
I'm scared for you this game because your first game on Teemo and you're on blue side. So
Is blue,
you're
wait,
gonna
why is,
have a
because you're gonna get
horrible
counterpicked?
matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah, Teemo has some bad matchups.
Would you pick it as early as possible to like...
No, I always pick last.
Because I would be like...
People know my ban, they'll know it's me. I wouldn't be able
What
to
if
fake
they
that it's
don't know
jungle
it's
or
you?
anything. No, but everyone knows I ban Jace.
Because look, is
You can pick
Hecarim is
it,
banned,
they won't
you
know you.
Hecarim is banned on my
Yeah, they
rotation.
might think it's jungle.
Exactly, so they might not instantly go the top laner here, you know what I mean?
But if you think about high elo EUS, there's only like 1 or 2 jungle team mains, and
Yeah.
people
like
know my
Broxah.
ban. They know I ban Jace, you know.
Yeah, true. It's like
Yeah.
when you face
Yeah,
like a
Broxah and
Darius
Charles.
easy cannon band, it's like, okay, that's Raider, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Alright, so you always go Ignite, let's do the runes. I think I already have
Always
them.
ignite, yes. There is, for the runes, there is one matchup where I don't go PTA, and that's Malphite. Malphite, I'll go Fleet Footwork. That's the only
That
one.
makes sense. Do you ever go Grasp?
No, you can't go
Okay.
Grasp on range champs anymore. It's hard nerfed.
Well, Jace does. I
Used
see
to
Jace
Grasp
do it.
used to be, yeah, but he's not ranged. Like he can go ranged into
True.
melee,
True. You can transform, yeah.
just like Nidalee and Elise top. I don't know if you played against those. They also
Oh,
go
bro,
Grasp.
don't get me started with at least top with Grasp, honestly.
Wakato.
This shit is
that's
so
his name, the guy.
broken. This shit is so broken. This champ is OP.
Yeah.
All right, so what do you think about this team comp? What are your thoughts when you see this? Like they're high range.
I'm thinking it might even be Elise in top or Sejuani top.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. So
We'll see what their last pick is. I don't like to think too much about builds until I see the full team comp.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm a bit scared because I don't know what. It's a bit of a random like. I don't know what Edo I'm playing in. This was like I got this account.
I saw your last game. There was a challenger. So.
Yeah. So last year this account was challenger, and then I stopped playing on it, and now I don't know. Like I'm in like weird lobbies, but it's EONE. It's not EOS. Okay, let's see the money. Cast it in.
Okay, you're gonna be against
Decent top.
Sejuani top. I
You
think
think so?
Sejuani. Yeah. Either way, they're both good matchups for you.
Okay. I feel like
You should
Sejuani
stick
one
with
shots me
these
level
runes.
6.
Nah.
No?
You can beat her easily. You can blind. She can't get her E on you because of the blind, right? And you just have to sidestep the W, the second part. I've played this matchup a few times.
Yeah. So I just hold my W until she presses her W, and then I try to sidestep it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You always want to hold your W until you take damage, pretty much, so that you actually make use of the fact that
Okay.
you don't have your passive movement speed.
Okay. Let's see.
And
if-
yeah, I
I'm
would rush,
scared. I'm gonna
boots.
fail horribly. Okay, it's a master
Yeah,
lobby. Let's go.
Sejuani with Ignite. Just don't let her ever Q onto you. Her Q range is longer than your auto attack range, and dodge her W. And that's it. Just
Okay,
poke her,
okay.
and you should win.
Okay. What do I do? The thingy level 1 in this matchup?
No. Only range
Don't.
tops. There's only a few matchups.
Okay.
Literally
Only
just
mages.
Gnar,
Okay, got you.
Gnar, Kennen, Vlad, and like Ryze, Victor, like mages. And not all mages. You can't do it to Aurora. You can't do it to Anivia. You can't do it to
Okay.
Cassio. These guys will beat you.
Okay. So what's your setup into melees? Do you just start in the second bush or something, or what's the deal?
So I would stand in the cheese spot, but on your side, next to the wall on your side. Yeah, right there. That way you can see if they go into the first bush, but they
Oh,
don't
yeah.
see you.
Okay, that makes sense. But what if they take this angle? Then you don't see it.
No, then you don't see them. But nobody does that.
Okay, that's fair. That's
I haven't had that happen to me.
Well, hey, you're giving away all your secrets, buddy.
Anyway, Sadrani's not going to do anything to you level 1. So
Yeah.
you'll be fine.
Can we get a ward here?
Also, level 3, take E, not W. You take W level 4.
Okay, that's a good one. Okay.
Most of the time. If you're playing against like an Aatrox or a Scion, then I would go W.
Okay, I'm scared, bro.
So I would just slow push.
Okay, yeah, I want prio. Yeah, I agree.
That's it, just one auto.
Oh,
She has to
she
farm with
evolved.
her W. She has to farm with her W. You can't don't let her auto attack the wave for free. Always
Yeah.
be poking her. You don't need to be scared. Just don't get hit by the W.
Nice.
Exactly like that. Just dodge the second part and you're gonna be fine. And remember, she's paying no TP, so you get her low, you win the
What is
lane.
my range, bro?
Good job. And yeah, perfect. Just stay in the bushes. Use your attack speed. Slow push this one, and then I say crash wave 3. But don't miss minions.
Yeah. I'm trying. I'm scared Lee Sin will gank me after 3 camps here because we don't know.
Yeah,
this
do
thing.
do a ward after this
Yeah.
wave. For the level 3.
Oh, what?
I would ward the. I wouldn't ward there, but it's fine. That works too. I always ward the.
So
the
you
Fey line.
want to bait after this?
No base.
Okay,
Harass
okay,
him on the
okay.
tower. He will not be able to
Yeah.
farm on the tower.
Bro, I'm
Thingy.
used to playing. I'm missing so many farms, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Just crash this. I miss every cannon. Don't worry.
What?
There you go. It's hard on team, especially with Dark Souls start.
Let's see.
And yeah, harass him at the tower. Don't get hit by the W, and don't get queued on the tower because you will start tanking because we will poison.
Okay, yeah.
If
Waiting
you can
for
get an
the
auto on
poison
the
to come out.
tower when the poison runs out, then get the crystal on the tower if you can. That's fine.
Oh, true.
And
true, I
now
need to hit the-
the next wave, do not hit her anymore. Don't hit her anymore. Let the wave push into you. Don't aggro the wave, and then she won't be able to play the game. She has no TP. You will just kill her if she walks up. Just let this wave. Be patient on this wave. Don't hit her, and just let it push into you.
That's fundamentals right there. I like what you're saying right now.
Yeah. Although you did pull one of the minions, so it might not actually push into you.
Oh, she
I
will.
should've told you a little bit earlier.
This one creep will live. It's fine. Yeah, it
Yeah.
will push.
This is pushing into you. And now look, no TP. It's over for her. This lane.
Yep.
You've
It's
won the
GG.
lane.
We
She will
take
not
two
kill you at
steps.
level
We take
6
one step
because you're
back and then we take 2 steps forward.
exactly. But don't miss the minion. No.
Okay, well, I need. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So here,
Yeah, from
even
now
here,
on,
you
she's not-
wouldn't attack her because you don't want to take the aggro.
No, you can attack it now. Don't let her auto attack
Okay,
the wave.
okay. You're right. You're right.
She's not allowed to touch the wave anymore.
Yeah, you're right.
Lee Sin's bot, so you can do whatever you want here. You can maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
Let's go. Alright, which base?
I would leave this wave. Yeah.
Okay.
It's too big for you to push without a shroom, I think.
What are we buying?
I would go to boots and I'd start building towards Dust and Dawn.
So Ruby or
Yeah, Ruby, and then if you can wait for the dagger, you can do that.
okay, dagger. Where's dagger?
You should probably get the item up so you know what it builds out of.
Yeah, but it's like
It's kind of an annoying build path. If you can ever afford the blasted one, you should always get the blasted one. Because
see.
you won't be able to buy
Well,
it.
we
The
could
sheen,
afford
you
it just
don't worry
now.
about the sheen. No, but you need the boots. You
Okay,
need the
okay.
boots. Always
So-
on Teemo, you need boots.
So my thought process here is like I used Flash Ignite and she didn't, so she has that both up. I need to play
Yeah,
a little
I
bit more
would've-
safe.
I would have tried to kill her without flashing. Remember, you had Nimbus, so you could have just ignited and run at her.
True,
And then
true.
if she flashes, then you flash.
Would you catch this wave slowly?
Yeah.
Slow push.
The bigger wave you have, the more time you have to poke her on the tower.
Yeah, that's true. Would you run around the wave? Oh, my Leona's here actually. I'm gonna run to the left of the wave so she runs into my Leona. Nice. One more? No, I need 2 more. Unlucky.
So you might have been able to kill her if you didn't queue early. I think when you're chasing someone and you know they're not fighting back, you want to queue as the last thing because your queue has longer range than your autos.
Yeah, true.
Only
Q
if
takes
you
away
don't
from
need to
your
use
autos,
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
That
it
makes
is the longest
sense.
ranged as well.
Yeah.
It's longer range than your auto.
True, yeah. True.
Yeah, just shove this and get the dates.
Got the cannon.
There you go. And always, okay, so this is a tip on Teemo. Don't use a shroom if you have only one. Always have one on you.
Yeah. Scouts always
So
prepared, right?
when you get two, then I want you to put one of them in the bush, the one next to you.
Okay, got it. We don't know where Lee Sin is, right? So here I have my shroom.
Okay.
Bro, I was just saying we don't know where Lee Sin is. I was gonna war.
Yeah, I didn't think about it either. I
We
was
got
too
both or
busy
something.
thinking about the shroom. All right, here you can go Omnivamp boots. 'Cause you have 700 gold.
Really? But they
Or
have
you can
two
go Swifties
ignites.
if you want Swifties. If you want Swifties, go Swifties.
Okay,
If
okay.
not, go
I want
Omnivamp
Swifties,
boots.
I want
I'll
Swifties.
get my response.
There you go.
I don't need to be like you know, a rebellious student, right? But
No, no,
I
but
like my Swifties boots.
yeah, trust me, Omnivamp boots are very nice on Teemo. You have the AoE with the shrooms. You hit a big shroom in a fight, you're gonna heal so much.
And your E, yeah, true.
Especially with static as well. You're not going static this game, but if you go static, don't know how you should Q her before she hits the tower.
Oh yeah,
So
I
she
forgot.
doesn't get the
Yeah,
crystal.
forgot my Q does that.
Yeah.
Would you slow push this wave or hard jump as fast as possible?
No, just slow push again.
Okay.
Basically, if you want to kill your opponent, the way is like you slow push into hard push, poke them at the tower, and then you let the wave bounce back into you, and then they're forced to walk up and you kill them.
Okay, I see. And do you always play from the bushes when the wave pushes back into you, or do you like to play from the
Yeah.
river as
When
well?
it pushes back into you, yeah. Right now I wouldn't because I don't know if Sejuani's in that bush.
Yeah. So you don't
Yeah.
put shrooms for ganks. You just use your wards for ganks, and then use your shroom for lane. Is that correct?
Yeah, and let's have spare.
Yeah.
So you're about to be on 3 shrooms here. You don't want to be on 3 shrooms. You want to always have at least one down. Like you always want to be charging it, sorry. So I would put one.
Probably need to crash
Yeah,
this
you
wave
can do it on the
ASAP, so
wave.
we dive.
Yeah.
We're
I did dive
flashing
this
here.
way.
We are going hard as well. I'm tanking.
Nice, good job.
Yes.
That's my assist a friend badge.
Thank you.
An ally has
Would you
been
shove this wave?
slain.
I would say she's no TP.
Yeah,
I could
yeah.
probably do
Shroom this wave. Shroom this wave. Yeah, I would use my potion as well. You have a refill pot.
that. True. It's alright. I'm not gonna use the second one. I feel like that's a waste.
I mean, if you're not full health, I would use it. It's a refill pot. You don't need to. There's no reason to.
No, I
save
mean the
it.
shroom.
Her should know
Oh, yeah.
Like the second one. We have an AFK.
If you didn't
bro.
miss the minion, you would have had Blast on here.
Well, I have it anyway.
You can set it if you want, but yeah.
I have. What do you mean? If I didn't miss the minions, bro? Okay, so now, I think Lee Sin will be back top side because he was focusing to bot. I gotta be a little bit careful of her ult. She didn't use it, I
you're
think.
not ready for everything.
But I
No,
have
she
double
didn't.
sums advantage here.
You can ward now quickly. If you ward the.
Yeah, it's a bit risky. Do it.
Okay, so if she ever Qs onto you in the wave, you can just throw a shroom mid Q and it will hit her.
But she has her passive, bro. She
You win this. Make sure you blind.
true. A little bit too late, but it's all good.
Yeah.
I have double sums advantage.
Easy.
Look at that. I was trying to
Just throw away
multitask there. I was trying to multitask.
You
I
can
was
do that
trying
with
to
Dusk
look
and
cool.
Dawn to fuck the Dusk and Dawn, but that did nothing because it only hit the melees.
True. But look, it's like style.
Yeah, make
points.
sure you Q early against Sedge so she doesn't stun you. She can't get her E.
Like I can't be coached by a Rami aura without having the aura part. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm out of here. Okay, where would she suspect me to not be? Probably like it's like
Just
the
run
most
to your
random
tower.
spot.
You
It's like the
had
most
time.
random spot. No, shh.
Yeah, until she sweeps.
You won't see me.
You can fight her, she used E. So Sejuani's here though, watch out. You might need to flash her Q.
An ally has been slain.
Nah, you don't.
No, I could get
You
one
don't.
auto in there. Oh hell
She
no.
had
what's
W
this?
anyway. She had W.
Coach, what do I do, bro? There's 3 people in my lane.
Bro, you just walk away. Like.
No, I was not gonna be able to walk away. What do you mean? Okay, I put it
You
first.
were.
You're right.
You
I
wouldn't
just
have
want-
even needed flash.
Listen,
You're
bro,
so fast.
there's like a
I think-
20% chance of getting a clip there. Fine, it's fine. She's ignite.
Just another chance to show
Also, I mean, we have an AFK, so I can do whatever I want this game, bro.
Yeah. And you have an easy matchup, so you can also do whatever you want because you're always going to win.
Yeah, I just keep forgetting that I can Q her autos.
Yeah, she can't stun you.
Yeah.
You know
Right.
the auto Q cancels the auto animation, right?
The auto Q,
like
yeah,
that.
so you do that
Like
like
that.
consecutively.
Yeah. So I would just start off the fight with Sejuani like that. Auto Q.
Yeah, I see, I see. This is a
And then she
dive.
can never stun you.
Definitely a dive.
An ally has been slain.
She's
You
gone,
could
bro.
drop a shroom in this bush. Might as well.
Where?
In the middle.
Stay quiet.
I usually just sit in the middle.
Your turret has been
And then I'd
destroyed.
shoot this wave and just push it in.
You're probably so frustrated watching this low ATM, low IQ.
No,
female
you're,
gameplay.
you're doing fine. You're doing fine.
Thank you, thank you.
There's a lot of things I don't need to tell you, and you're doing them. Like you went invis before you hit the tower, you know?
Okay.
Attack speed.
I used to be a Teemo. Actually, my dad is a Teemo one trick. Did you know? You probably don't
Really?
know. Why would you know that?
Your dad plays League?
Yeah, yeah. My dad, you know, I used to play amateur in the ERLs, you know? And my dad used to watch me, and then he got into the game. And now he plays against bots every day. He plays against bots for like 2 hours or something after work. He
Really?
plays Teemo mid against AI.
Don't recall. You have
Oh,
nothing
my
to buy.
bad. Yeah, true, true.
Oh wait, actually, yeah, you need
Shopkeep, what's the latest?
Oh, I use my...
Throw a shroom on yourself. Nice. You kill her, you kill her.
Shut down.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, you should be maxing W second, not Q.
What, really? Why?
Yeah. It's so much better than Q. You,
She
you get
walked in
so
my
much
shroom.
more movement speed.
An
It doesn't,
ally
she
has
doesn't
been
die.
No!
You have enough for Dust and Dawn? If not,
No, I
don't recall.
don't.
Yeah. Stay one more wave. You can
Bro,
shroom
I
it.
thought you would die. I can't kill the tower, I might as well just do it.
If you had W max, you would have killed her here. You would have caught up very easily.
Yeah, okay. That's why you said that so fast. I was like, how does he know? But yeah. Oh, I manipulate the wave. You saw that? Gee, bro.
Yeah, there you go. You're getting the hang of it.
I'm learning, bruh.
Sometimes it's good to
Yeah. My dad smokes weed and plays Teemo for like 2 hours. And then he always tells me that he thinks the AI is improving, you know? So it's like, dude,
You know what? They're probably
yesterday the AI is
improving.
improving.
flavors.
I'm like, no, dad. This doesn't work that way, okay?
You use your W when you're running back grenade.
Sure, sure, sure. I keep thinking of Teemo W as like Blitzcrank W for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, I did
Nah.
not make the first start. Wait, my V button is TP on this account. My bad. Wait, but she won't
I
expect
did that.
this now.
I actually did that on stream today. I accidentally TP'd bot and I accidentally got a kill. I didn't
Oh,
mean to
shit.
TP, but
Hey,
Yeah, actually like
sometimes,
that.
you know.
also your TP with Nimbus is so powerful. You're so fast after your TP.
Yeah. That's so broken.
Use your W to start the fight. Do you have
True,
Dust and
true.
Dawn?
True. Okay, and now I need
And
to
then
like,
auto Q.
like that.
And then throw a shroom for the last one if you need to.
Okay, well, this is. I'm just practicing my mechanics in this wave at this point. Okay, so you gotta use like your abilities when your autos mid-air for the Dust and Dawn proc. You gotta be efficient.
Yeah, or beforehand. Like you can just W to catch up to her, and
True.
so your first auto will proc it.
True.
Because
true,
it procs PTA twice. You know that, right?
Really?
Like you only need 2 autos to proc PTA instead of 3 if one of them's with Dust and Dawn.
Yeah,
You get 2
yeah,
stacks
okay,
of it.
okay. That's true, that's true. I just forgot about that. We can win this game 5v4. That would be cinema. That would be a real tuber right there.
You actually can.
Has been destroyed.
You're not even. Oh, I was gonna say you're not
Kinda
that
hard.
bad into them, but
There's
then
a
I saw they had a
custom
casted in.
There's a custom
Yeah,
in the
that
game.
casted in will one-shot you.
I'm not trying. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What do you mean
Nice.
he's gonna one-shot me? Alright, let's go.
Not now, later.
Nah, I know. He's too
Right now
arms,
you're
right?
fine. You're good into him because you can blind his W.
Feffing is not in my range here. Wait, I shouldn't use my shroom, my bad.
No, if you're recalling, you should. You don't need it.
Okay. Now what?
Leandri.
Did you buy this?
Yeah.
Enemy killing spree.
Alright, next objective is top. I mean, we probably just want to cross-map the whole game until
Yeah,
our
you
guy
might as
comes
well play
back.
for the tier 1 bot lane.
Okay, she has K-Nick. Let's avoid
There's
that vision
always
right
more
there.
world to see.
You still beat her, but it will take you quite a while to kill her, so I wouldn't focus too much on trying to kill her unless she ends. And you do maybe kill this guy because it's level 10. Yeah.
Hell no, I'm tanking. Didn't mean to. That's a bad shroom, I think.
It's fine. I do that all the time. Where I throw a shroom and my team takes the wave anyway. Pray they don't hit you. Go on.
Oh my My goodness.
Nice. Flash auto will kill her. It doesn't go here. It will kill her. Nice.
Holy moly.
Big shutdown. Not for you, for Graves.
Don't go to me, go here.
He's gonna kill you. Yeah, that would have killed you. Bro, just recoil further back.
Can't see, he can't reveal me.
His Q reveals you, his Q reveals you. And he'll E first. Yeah.
Bombo Rasclat, bro, this crazy is griefing me.
Buy the Amp turn first. You already have enough health.
Do you have a default trinket you go, or is it dependent on the game state?
Yeah, depends on the game state. I won't usually go sweeper, it would be either yellow or blue. Blue if I'm scared of face checking. I think this game I'd stick with yellow.
Yeah. If they're like an induce or something, I'll go blue.
Yeah, or if your team's like super behind, if you need to like check down or something.
True. It's like, I feel like there's like a thought process behind everything you do here.
Returning to the field.
As there should,
There's
as there should.
something.
Watch your step.
Like you
Something
haven't
half
given
of
me
the
the oh it just
Oh, I
feels
did.
better even once, you know what I mean? There's always just a really clear reason for everything. Okay, Lee Sin is based, we can go. So I think I wanna like cut off this exit and then just go on the Caitlyn. Go here. Okay. Oh my goodness, my Graves is holy moly, he's one-shotting.
Yeah, he got the shutdowns in the last
No,
fight.
no, no. Okay, nice.
See, I don't even need to tell you here to auto 1 minion each time, so you apply the poison
Yeah.
to all of them. Yeah, keep maxing W.
Point, good point.
Shroom this way, so you can get plates while they're doing whatever they're doing.
I low-key wanna join, I feel like it's good, he's gonna
Or
overcommit.
join if you want, but
Okay, no I
it
don't.
looks hard to join because Catherine just gets away. Just get a couple plates and go bot, maybe.
I've got a good feeling.
Oh, another shutdown. This
Maybe stay
might
mid
be
if
the
Faris is
biggest
gonna-
cinema game of all time. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Weds to rest.
You can stay, you don't have anything to buy, just stay. Wait until you have the
I
energy.
just know.
Yes, might as well stay.
Maybe I have a bad
Get as
habit
much
of
gold as
recalling
you
too
can.
often. Oh, there's no
That's not
shroom.
gonna
My bad. My bad. No, you're right. That's just bad on me.
Fine. You also don't need to shroom this way. There's
Yeah,
nothing for you
that's a
to-
bit of an
You're not
overkill,
rushing to
you're
get
right.
anything.
Rule number 1.
Gustin's coming, so I'm just gonna take the mid tower.
Loves a portal.
Yeah.
Graves is like kinda getting kicked here.
See, that's a perfect shroom. You perfectly timed it.
Nice. And
You don't need to hit
the only
those.
thing I didn't
After
do
level
is
11,
should have queued the cat.
you can use your Dusk and Dawn on the tower. Yeah, perfect.
W. Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
team has destroyed
Do you use this room on this next wave, or would you save it?
Yeah, I would. You can pull it, you can pull it. Pull the castles into it when this minion dies.
There's at least an underneath me. Okay, nice. I think they're coming from base. We need to make it a fast play.
Remember to use your Ignite on this guy because he's...
Yeah, he's healing a lot.
has been destroyed.
I don't think you guys can do this. Just run, let him die.
Sometimes it's good.
W and run away. Okay. You love recoiling in these scary spots, man.
Well, it's only scary if you end up dying, you know what I mean?
Ally has
We're good, we're chilling.
But you did die twice.
Well, you know, I'm a gambler. What can I say? Oh, this is a very big shroom right here. Boom.
It's very satisfying.
Ooh. That's like one good reason to play Teemo, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, now what? Do you ever have like mana struggles if you like use your Q too often and stuff in mid game?
Yeah, especially if you max Q because the mana cost goes up.
Oh yeah. Does the
But
amount
I usually go. I would go Malignance next item, so you won't have mana problems after that.
I see. Should have pressed W a bit quick. Should have W'd a bit
Don't go
earlier
for
as
that
well. I
play.
mean, it's just a bad play. Honestly, it doesn't matter.
You could have also gotten your passive before you blast in.
I keep forgetting about the. Yeah, true. That's true as well. I keep forgetting about like the PTA proc thing with like pressing W first, getting it faster. Because PTA, it increases your damage by like a percentage.
Well, it doesn't have
after.
to be W. You can just auto Q auto now proc PTA.
Yeah, true as well.
Especially on a caster,
Is it
you want
auto
to be blind
reset?
against
Like,
the W.
does your second auto after you Q, does that come up faster if you Q? Like, is it an auto reset or?
I mean,
know
you
what
can
I
just
mean?
do auto Q auto. Like you can do it instantly, kind of.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'd go Malignance here.
Malignance.
Story. I gotta write that one down.
Once you have
I think I
Malignance, you can
push
have a lot of
bots.
shrooms. They're gonna do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Why don't you go Malignance like second? I feel like that's kind of good. I mean, maybe this game not.
You can, but I would like Leandris is really strong on Teemo because Teemo's always proccing
Another
it
day
with his
out in the
shrooms.
field.
Your shroom procs Leandris for 7 seconds. Right, because it's 4
Okay, yeah,
seconds on
yeah.
the shroom itself and then 3 after.
Yeah, true. Why
And
don't
also
you
you're
do
playing,
like
you're playing against people that are building health, like Sejuani and Lee
yeah,
Sin,
yeah.
Kassadin. Well, I don't know if
Why-
Kassadin's
Why don't you do
building
like
Road Ages.
the Deathfire Torch or what's it called?
Which one, the rune or the
Yeah,
item?
the rune or what's it called? I don't know the name.
It doesn't proc on Teemo E. It's really bad. It only works on your shrooms, so then you're gonna be useless in lane. And lane's like the most important part of the Teemo. Same reason we don't go Dark Harvest in top lane.
Got a really big shroom there.
Yeah.
Shut down.
I think we're basing. Leona's kind of good though. She's kind of always in the right spot.
Maybe catch top wave.
Pick up the pace. Vandal Scout isn't just a title.
Who's inting
it's
harder,
a
my brand
way
or
of
my
life.
Varus? Who's ruining the game harder? Probably my Varus. Oh yeah, they have 3 Drakes. Keep forgetting. I think I put a point in Q again last time.
It doesn't matter at this point.
Rule number 154. Never fear the unknown.
I think I can push this.
Woo!
I was gonna say, be aware of using shrooms because you might want them for the Drake fight.
Yeah, I'll stop using them now. I got like 2 or 3 of them. No, don't.
It might not be a Drake fight if that guy's there.
What if we just sneak Nash now? Like, that would be a power.
Ally has been slain.
Not this one. We need Leona to tank it though.
Good luck.
Holy moly, what the hell is that?
Day like it's an
Yeah, that's what I'm saying with Nimbus, especially if you press W as well.
Oh,
It's really strong.
no, she has sweeper. Can't put shrooms down even though.
There's no
That's-
point.
I think
putting
that's
one
what's me.
shroom down. No, that's outside the wall.
Okay, so how do I approach this? I kind of want to just spam shrooms at them.
I think you're kind of just gonna die if you cast it in.
Let's just wait until my Leona goes first. 2 shrooms.
Okay, huge shroom.
Watch the lead. Bro, I just got launched by like Sejuani
red
into
smite.
box or into Caitlyn or.
Yeah, that's how the team of life goes. They have some
Oh,
one-shot ability.
the shroom
you're
was
gonna
good
get
though.
one-shot.
I like bounced him.
No, it was very good. You hit 3 people with that the second shroom.
Damn.
Yeah,
It's
very
still
good far
winnable.
sight at this point.
Far
You
side.
might want far sight.
Yeah, true.
I mean, they don't get soul as long as Grace gets it.
He's so fed, by the way. Almost. Wait, what is he building? He's going like IE with Hextrigger. I feel like it builds kind of eh. Would you? I mean, Mercs. Do you ever go like full tank, Timo?
No matter
No.
how impossible the mission.
I buy tabbies a lot. Tabbies are really good, but other than that, no.
Because like Trinomir, Riven.
Yeah, or I mean, even more matchups than that. Any AD matchup, if they also have an AD jungler, I'll go tabbies.
Watch this. Could have been a bit closer though, but watch this.
Go straight away, ignite. Yeah.
The Sejuani is AFK. One more auto?
Oh, yeah, if you throw a
Q is
shroom when you auto him,
Yeah, I was gonna do that.
you win this. You win this.
Has been destroyed.
Nice. I believe.
Your inhibitor has been
You bitch!
They cheated.
2v1 kill though. Ooh, good side step by Varus. Wait, it's 15? He's still dead.
headshot.
I think we did a good effort. Honestly, this was really, really good effort.
You played well, but
Thank you, thank you.
you're an AFK.
That sometimes can be. Wait, it's not over though. Let's not speak too fast. What do we buy next?
Void staff maybe.
Yeah, they do have some more. I mean, It's only Sejuani. Isn't it better to just go like
Johnny,
shot?
as Mercs. I mean, void staff would do more damage than Mercs.
Really?
I think. Passive also has Zamara.
That's true, that's true, that's true. Oh, well, maybe actually it's over. Wait, I can get a clutch. Clutch game incoming. Oh. Okay.
A summoner has disconnected.
Unlucky.
Unlucky, bro. Dude. Hey, this was amazing though. This was amazing.
Can do another one if you want.
Yeah, you're down? I'm so down.
Yeah, I'm down.
Alright, let's do one more.
Get a real game in.
Yeah,
A real
true.
top
'Cause
matchup,
this,
not this
true,
stupid
true, true.
Sejuani.
true. Let's hope we get red side this time.
Yeah.
Doesn't it feel bad to, I don't know. I feel like if I was an OTP, I actually did OTP Aatrox for like a pretty long time until recently. Anytime I'm like locked to one champ, I feel like if I wait for counterpick, there's like a 30% chance I counterpick myself. So I usually just prefer to
Oh yeah.
blind pick.
With Timo it's more like 50%.
Yeah.
Like
Doesn't that
half the
feel
champs in
bad?
the game counter you.
Because you're essentially taking away a counterpick from your team by taking it for yourself, you know?
At the end of the day, it's top lane, and you know, half the time they will counterpick. You will get a counterpick, so it is still worth it.
You think
And
so?
also, even if you pick early, you can still get counterpicked in other roles. Like you can pick early, and then they can pick Karma support, and then your shrooms do nothing the whole game, right?
Yeah,
Or they
'cause
can
you
just pick
yeah.
Syndra mid, and then you just can't play any team fight because they have a Syndra.
Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, for me, Aatrox is like Aatrox has like no really good matchups, but he also doesn't have many like really bad matchups. You know, like he kind of does decently in like most team comps and most matchups. So you're kind of like a very average. You don't have like a really extremely bad versus extremely good. It's just like chill.
Timo has a lot of everything. Like you have a lot of bad ones, you have a lot of good ones, and you have a lot of even ones.
Yeah, I played against Alan. I think like 1 or 2 months ago. I picked Annie top into Timo, and it was like it was actually like a bloodbath. Like he did exactly what you said. He just cheesed level 1 because that's like the only way to win a matchup. Is just like turbo aggressive early.
Yeah, any
And he
matchup's
just-
unplayable.
Yeah, but he played it well. I actually didn't. I think I solo killed maybe once or twice, but he had like a third CS lead despite the solo kills, so it was kind of even out.
Yeah, Alan's the goat.
Yeah,
I think
would you say
there's
he's the
like-
goat in Timo?
Yeah, of course. He hit rank 4 EUS playing Timo.
Really? Holy
Yeah,
moly!
season 13. Rank 4,
Holy.
literally, Timo only.
Mm.
Nobody else has come close to that.
What's your peak?
Like rank 250. I
That's
only
not bad, that's not
barely
bad.
get into Chow. Nah, I'm trying to push for top 100. That's my goal.
Okay. It's doable. What do you think is doable on Timo right now? It like does. Also, that's another
I
question.
think it's.
Do
I think
you-
if you're good enough, then yes.
Okay, because do you think your rank is going to be limited to your champ's ability in like? the
I
current
do
meta?
think I do think Timo is one of the weaker top laners, but I don't think that stops you from getting top 100. I think it could stop you from getting rank 1.
Yeah.
But top 100 is good enough to get top 100. Like if I was scripting, I would get top 100, right? That's how I think about it.
Okay. Yeah. In that sense, yeah. True. If you just play perfectly.
So if I'm if I just get better, then yeah.
Yeah. That's fair. But isn't it like
looks like
on
you got
the-
red side.
Yeah. Briar, that's a good matchup for me if it's top, right? Just Q if she jumps.
Yeah. Although she kind of just Qs on you, jumps on you, does damage, and then eats you away, and then you can't really follow up. But I mean, I don't think it will be Briar top, right? No one's playing Briar top.
How's the Rumble matchup?
That's a hard matchup. But Rumble got nerfed quite a lot recently, so it's not as bad as it used to be.
Mm.
In fact, Rumble used to be my ban before I banned Jace.
What made
I
you?
used to ban him for the whole of like the first half of last season. I switched to Jace because Rumble became more playable because he got nerfed, and Jace became more unplayable.
Did you swap here?
No,
No.
because that's probably KO mid,
It
no?
could be a flex, yeah. You did
If it's
better
KO
early,
top,
it
you have
could
the
be
freest matchup ever, by the way.
Yeah, you just cheese again.
KO is one of the easiest matchups. No, don't cheese. You will lose the cheese.
Really? She beats you level 1?
If she has lethal tempo, she's going to beat you up. with
What if
her
you do like
passive.
the Q strat?
I mean, you can auto Q, but if she starts Q, then she's going to stop you going invis.
So, because damage stops you from going invis, but it doesn't get you out of invis. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And there's no reason to. Like, you can just crash the third wave, let it bounce back into you like you did against Sejuani, and just kill her. Like, you will beat her at
Yeah.
level 4 so easily.
Because you
it's
are a
KO
range
top.
champ at the end of the day. You can, even though you're not stronger in melee
Yeah.
range, you can still.
So honestly, I'd play this exactly the same as the Sejuani lane. Just slow
Yeah.
push first 2 waves, crash the third, poke her onto tower when she comes up to farm,
Mm.
and then let the wave bounce back into you, and then just kill her.
Sounds good. Do you, if your opponent has TP and you want to do that plan, do you not let it push back to you? Do you try to crash wave 5?
I would still let it push back into me, but I'd be very mindful of taking damage. So like
Okay.
against a Mundo, I would never let him Q me. I'd just stand behind my minions the whole time.
And what if
KO,
they...
KO, you're gonna beat regardless. Like she's not gonna damage you, right, in the early game.
Yeah, true. What if they start posturing to like recall once the like, let's say the 4th wave is like she's done catching wave 3 on the turret and it pushes back towards you. She starts posturing for recall. If you're low HP, do you match it or do you keep playing?
If you're low HP, yes, but you won't be low HP.
Okay. If you're high
Like,
HP, you just
there's
obviously
no way
just-
you're gonna be low HP against KO, right?
Yeah, true.
Unless you walk
she's
into
like,
her melee range.
Yeah, okay. That's... So just same spot.
Welcome to Summoner's
Yeah.
Right
Rift.
here. Okay. Aye.
And yeah, build, I would go
Minions
Dust and Dawn
have
again this
spawned.
game.
Okay.
With this
That's,
purchase, I'll
let's
get
see
my
where-
responsible
I never buy these
consumer
items.
badge.
So it's
And
like,
wait, press tab so I can tell you what boots to buy, so we know already. Yeah, I'll probably just go Omnivamp or Sorks. I think go Sorks because their champs don't really build MR.
Oh, okay. That's also a good way of thinking about it. Yeah.
Yeah. There's like 4 boots you can go on Teemo. In fact,
Yeah.
there's probably 5, but I don't build Lucidity. But the other 4, like Tabbies, not Merc, sorry, Tabbies, Sorks, you can start pushing. Just one auto on, just auto 1 minion, and then yeah, you've established push, and she's not allowed to touch the wave for free. And make sure you don't get hit by her Q if she starts Q. She's side Q. Okay, you're fine. Yeah, she's not allowed to touch the wave yet. For free.
She ball.
Briar is path in top, so you're gonna have to watch out for her. I would play in the bush rather than the lane, because if she stands in the bush, you're gonna be forced to ward the bush,
Oh shit. Okay.
and you also get your passive easily from the bush, because you can do it while walking.
Yeah. True.
And yeah, I'd shove this wave. Again, she's not allowed to touch the wave.
So Briar's button for stop, right? Didn't see
Yeah,
it.
she started
Oh
bot.
my goodness.
It's fine, I miss every cannon as well.
Observe.
So before you auto her, auto the tower once, and then you go to auto her.
I kind of want to
can-
ward,
you
but
can
I'm
auto
scared.
keep.
I'm scared. I'll poke her when she goes
Okay,
for the
but
for the other. like,
The problem
revenge.
is, you warded while the wave was on the tower, so you missed the opportunity on damaging her. You should have either warded before or after.
But can't I not auto her anyway if she goes for the melee? Yeah, if she goes for the melee, it's harder, right? Or at least to do it.
No, you can easily auto attack her. You can auto Q.
Really?
Just as long as you don't take damage. Anyway, let this push into you and you'll kill her.
There's always more world to
You just have to watch out for Briar. I would go in the bush here and just let the wave go past you, and then just kill her when the wave. Oh,
warded,
you need
it's
level
fine.
4 first, actually. You need level 4. Sorry. Yeah, trim the wave a little bit. You get your level 4, and then just fight her. Briar's on Scuttle, so just watch out for that.
Yeah, I need to be careful. She could come from like Tribers too.
Yeah. Level up your W.
pick up the pace.
wait, don't go anymore because the wave's coming.
Wait,
Briar's behind you.
they're
Am I
on
fine
my
if I go
head.
invis here?
if you get hit by E, you die. Go invis in the last bush. Okay, you might have to flash if she E's. Oh, that's it. But now you revealed yourself. You walked out the bush.
Okay, what am I doing, bro?
Okay,
Oh,
so
I
I would have gone invis in the last bush, not the middle one, because you have more space to dodge. And then I'll just flash an emergency. But you should have been able to walk out of that one.
Rule number 13. Treat every day
You had
like
time
it's
to
an
go to the last
adventure.
bush.
Oh.
Press W.
Oh, yeah, true. That's so tilting, bro.
I did kind of see her go behind you, but I didn't know she was gonna gank mid or top. I should have probably told you.
I mean, I
She walked from
expected her to
river
be
and she-
behind me, and I thought I could just go into the bush and, you know, fine. But yeah.
Yeah, her E reveals you.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Anyway, you
Dive.
want to do the same. Crash the next wave and then let it push back into you. The only
can
problem is
dive
you
this.
wasted ignite.
I think we should dive here.
You got something on your face.
I don't know if you can dive this.
I'm gonna try.
Easy target.
I think we could have. If we wanted to.
I think if she has flash, it's kind of hard. You don't really have the damage without ignite. One of you will die. Anyway, make sure you let this wave
Ally
push
has
into
been
you.
slain.
Vandal Scout is a friend to all.
It's fine. Because we want to kill her here before 6, although she will hit 6 on this wave.
Hmm.
We don't see anything.
I'm going, Brett. Later, beach. Don't worry about me. It's playing weak side like a king.
Yeah, that's
you
one
know what I
thing.
mean?
When you play Teemo, you will get camped a lot, and you just gotta get used to it.
Yeah.
in high elo, you're gonna get camped by the support. Oh, nice.
I'm still dead, aren't I? I'm just gonna go AFK here, and if fire comes.
No,
I'm
just
gonna-
take the wave. Just take the wave. Just take the wave. If you die, you die. Just make sure you don't lose the wave.
Okay, you're right. That was pretty risky.
I would shroom it as well, even if she's gonna dive you. I think it's fine.
I don't think she's diving me. I wanted my shroom for the next wave.
I think she probably recalled and went bot side. So you should be able to shroom the next wave and then recall.
We have a problem on our
Oh.
hands.
Just clear quick. Clear. You can clear the wave. Oh, okay, right.
I couldn't cue her. I saw it coming too.
Yeah, she flashed. It's fine.
Okay. Why is she still here, bro? Like, hello? Or aren't your bot caps up or something? Like, do something, bruh. Hey,
So
I'm still good at
I would go tier 2 boots here. And then dagger, yeah. And then you can run the kill down. With your movement speed.
There's no flash, no ult now, so it's a free kill, right?
And you have ignite. With no
What if I
dash,
go
no
through jungle here? Wait, I have a genius plan, bro. Watch me. Watch. Shh. Don't say anything.
An enemy has been slain.
So I cue I R the wave, right? I R the wave. Hola, gringo.
An enemy has been
Oh, hell no, where are you going?
Ignite for movement speed if you need it.
Oh, true. No.
And precision.
Really?
You should win this.
Of course I will. Instantly go here.
Nice. Yeah, shove the wave, get the plate,
Break soon
and then we go again.
Okay, nice. Get the plate. I feel like Briar's gonna be in my ass again, bro. I'm low-key scared.
Nah, get the plate, bro. Get the plate.
If I die here, bro, I'm leaving a
Bro,
bad
if she
review.
comes,
I'm
you're
not
going
gonna lie
invis
to
in the
you.
bush and you're wasting her time.
Yeah? The Briar was Emi though, no?
Oh, Zoe's here.
Execute.
It's fine. And you get the plate. It works. And you held the wave.
Hey!
The only problem
That's
is you,
so-
you can't buy anything. Apart from Kindle Gem.
Oh,
Most
yeah?
useless item ever.
Oh yeah? You underestimate my power.
Alright.
Realistically,
works.
I don't really need refillable because this matchup is gonna be either all-in or, you know,
No matter how impossible
Or
the
nothing.
mission,
It's all or
I won't
nothing.
Yeah.
give up.
She still doesn't have even tier 1 boots. You're going to be able to run her down.
yeah.
You're not
But
fast
she
enough.
will stand her ground and ult me and yada yada yada. I just have to
Yeah, you have
play
to
the
be
trade
careful
well
now.
first.
What you can do is you can shroom her when she ults, and then you can walk out of it because she's
Roads
slowed.
lead to Bandle City.
See if I can.
I would have put that in the bush because she's most likely
Yeah?
to go in the bush
Love
after.
camping.
Anyway,
Hits her? It does.
yeah.
Yeah. go!
Good job.
This is a real top lane matchup, not one of those Sejuanis.
No, max W, bro.
Oh, my bad. Should I unbind the control Q button for this one? I will actually. Can I base here?
Yeah.
Quickly, Teemo.
She should have
Abilities. Okay, where's level up? It should be here somewhere.
It was at the bottom, no? It said control. Yeah.
Level
there.
up. Okay, yeah, it should be nothing. It should be unbind. There we go.
Strangers are just friends you haven't met yet.
Maximizing our efficiency. There we go. I like how you could do it. Like, bro, I know Heroes of Storm. Did you ever play Heroes of Storm?
I did only for the. I used to play Overwatch. I only played it for the Genji skin.
Oh, you play Overwatch as well?
Yeah.
Wait, you got that skin as well? Oh my goodness, bro.
Only Genji, yeah. Of course. I played Overwatch before I played League.
Me too, bro. I almost
was-
went pro in Overwatch.
I was top 500. as
Me
well.
too, bro. What did you play? Wait, don't say Zarya Roadhog, please. I will.
No, I was a DPS main.
Damn,
I
bro.
played.
You kinda like
I played
that.
flex DPS.
Okay.
I was a big Pharah and Genji specialist. And I played a lot of Hanzo. To be fair, I played all DPS at the end. I played a lot of hit scan as well. I was better at flex DPS. Projectile.
I see.
Don't let the
So,
wave crash.
wait, what was your name on Overwatch? Maybe I recognize you.
It was just Rami.
Okay, I don't.
I played from when the game released till 2018, and then I quit.
Did you also quit when
That's
Ghost
that.
Meta hit?
Yeah, exactly. When Brigitte came out, and I quit
Me
then.
too, bro. We have such similar backstory. What the hell?
And that's when I started playing League.
Me too, bro. Literally. And then I was like I was like a Diamond 2 League player at the time, I think. And I had to make it because I really wanted to be a professional gamer. So I had to make a choice between Overwatch and League because I had offers. Well, I had tryouts. Let's say I didn't have offers. I had tryouts for Overwatch because I was a really good tank player. And at some point, I just thought to myself, this game is going to shit. I don't like the way it's going, so I'm just gonna go into League instead. I was like 15.
Yeah, I'm so happy I quit because I look at it nowadays, so many like shields and whatever, and that's on your
Yeah.
screen.
I come back to game here and there, but I love Zarya, bro. It's my favorite character. I used to be a Roadhog one trick. But I played Roadhog like before the hook fixes and stuff as well. It's like so funny.
Hook 1.0.
Yeah, hook 1.0 and 2.0. And then, bro, I'm so glad they reverted him because like the whole trap thing was so AIDS, bro.
Wait, so when did you start playing League?
I was in season 3 when I was like, I think I was like
Oh, really?
11 or 12.
Damn. I started
long
in
time.
season 8. Literally after I quit Overwatch was when I first played
I
League.
see. Some people are just like naturally good gamers.
I mean, it took me a while to get the challenge on
So
League.
good, by the way.
7 years.
Yeah, League is a hard game, bro. I can lie.
Overwatch is easy and League is hard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Overwatch is not that easy. It's still kind of hard game.
I mean, it's a lot easier than League.
True. Okay. But yeah, Overwatch amazing. Yeah, it used to be so good, bro. Like before, I think it peaked when Ana got released. Honestly,
It peaked in dive meta, in my opinion.
dive meta. Of course, you would
Like
say that.
Genji
You're a Genji Tracer player, right? Or you're more like a Mei Hanzo. I mean,
No, I was more Genji and Pharah. I wasn't like I was big on Tracer at the end when I started playing. Like actually, when I hit my peak, Tracer was my most played. So I was just learning her. But at the start, I didn't play her.
I did play like some Junkrat and Lucio because at the time there wasn't. Oh, I just pressed Control Q and it stopped me. That's cool. I'm my bad. I could mushroom. Sorry.
You might as well put a shroom in that bush next to you.
You don't want to reveal that you're placing them, right? You want to like go into the bush first and then.
I mean, if they're in lane, yeah, but when they're walking back the lane, chances are they're not looking anyway. Don't use the play. I think you could have gone with it. So, yeah,
You think so?
go for this.
Not like maximizing.
An enemy has been slain.
It feels so nasty, bro.
Double kill.
Once she goes up for the XP for this melee, I'm gonna go. Watch.
I think she knows. You can chunk her. Okay, that works.
Nasty. I feel the Sork shoes. I really feel them. Maybe.
Yeah, remember you have Dust and Golden base whenever you want.
Yeah, it's true. She flashed. Hell, no, she's there. Watch this. Kobe. What?
Has been slain.
Exploded too fast.
Enemy is unstoppable.
Yeah, now you
I'm
have
gonna
no
fake
mana.
my auto. I'm gonna fake my auto. Watch. I'm gonna fake my auto. Watch.
Auto the tower.
No way. She actually did.
The thing is, you can't fake the auto because you're not a melee champ. You can see the projectile and react to that.
You're dead. Dead a bitch.
Nice.
Oh, wait. I mean, how many people would actually like wait for it to be mid-air and then hit them? Like, bro, come on.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, they will.
It will. Even in this elo.
Yeah.
Oh hell no. Execute, 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 execute. Yeah, I got a flash. That's worth. And
If you want to fake the auto, you can auto the tower, and they'll think you're autoing them. Sometimes.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. No, you're right. So it's Leandris, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you ever
I
just
don't
want to
go-
go full damage, bro? Like, don't you ever just want to go? Like, you just
All
go
the
like-
time, man. People are always like, why not go in Dark Harvest full shroom build? Like,
Bro, you should, no?
you can, but this is better
has
if
been
you're
slain.
serious about climbing. If you want to play
Yeah,
for
it's like
fun,
more
you can.
consistent, right? It's like,
Yeah.
Just another
Look at the
chance
stats
to show
Dusk and Dawn gives you.
tenacity of
Like,
the
and the
Vandal
procs
Scout
E
spirit.
twice as well.
yeah, it's really broken. Bro,
Like,
you know, one of
Simo
my
loves
pet peeves
health.
in this game is that like ranged characters get so much health and defensive items. I hate that shit so much. Like when I face a Vayne who just goes phage, I just want to end it. It's so broken.
Okay, but that only really kind of applies to Varus, I feel like. Varus is the one where it's like, he's actually tanky. Teemo's not tanky.
I could have maybe.
Why
put
did
it
he
before.
throw a shroom?
I don't know, bro. Sorry. What should I have done? I should
Just
have.
auto key and keep going. You had red buff, you'd slow her. You can chase her on the tower. If you just kept going the whole time.
Here's a mushroom with your name on it.
You throw a
You're wrong,
shroom, you
bro.
like stop yourself for like a minute and it's never gonna hit. Like,
I don't want to hear it.
I think if you know you're gonna kill someone and the only thing stopping you is whether you can get them before they get on the tower, I wouldn't queue early. I would just queue as the last thing.
Yeah. Okay. Like that.
Yeah, although here, yeah, you could have queued earlier because she's actually doing
An
damage.
enemy has been slain. An enemy
Be careful, she has ult.
Does she now? I don't think she does.
I think she does.
An enemy is
Come on, hit it.
legendary. Your turret has been destroyed.
Watch me ignite her and run away.
She's gonna kill you.
Move speed.
Oh, okay.
Your team has
You're
destroyed
dead, bitch. Okay. Come on, bro. You doubt it. Oh, hell no, I'm dead. She will never expect me to be in this here. Oh, wait, I've
But Raya's bot. She's bot. She's bot.
No, but Zoe's coming. I'm dead.
Oh,
as
it's
hell.
Zoe. Okay.
Okay, wait. She came from this angle. What the hell?
An enemy is legendary.
Excuse me. What do you mean? It's like a really easy spot to get eat though. Again, I press Control Q and it stopped me.
Vandal Scout biscuits. We have over
Yeah, you always want to level up your W as soon as you can because you know you're getting the movement speed all the time.
Yeah.
That's why it's so good compared to Qmax because the movement speed just helps you with everything. Helps you with getting around the map quicker. Helps you with chasing people. And the Qmax
Yeah.
doesn't really do too much. It gives you a bit more damage and a bit longer blind, but the blind's already long enough.
Turret has been
Yeah.
destroyed.
Let me go bot in, bro.
A Vandal Scout is always prepared.
To be fair, you can actually do Zoe. If you just
Yeah, but I
dodge
can
and
never
sleep,
like.
she's dead.
Yeah, but she can just like get priority against me, no? Feel like.
No, you shoot in the wave. Like, she has to be scared of you because if you run at her, you're so fast as Timo that it's so hard for her to hit her E. If she doesn't hit it, she dies.
Mm.
She's slow.
Charging weapon! All will be done!
Yeah, you win this.
An enemy is legendary.
Loki.
Shut down.
I'ma just take
You're
this.
really sleepy.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't, but I think they will go Drake.
Nah, it's good. It's good.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy is legendary.
I'll clean that up later.
Yeah, I'm busy. I'm not trying to get any of the smoke.
Watch out! Yunara's right there. Thresh is coming. You might want to run. 'Cause that guy can reveal you.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna do my own thing. You can hide him.
You love basing in these weird spots. I'm always running away before I base.
Yeah, it's just I don't know what to say. Oh, you don't buy this, right?
You can for an objective fight, but I wouldn't normally know.
I'm going top, bro.
I think Loki bot is better, no? Because you have TP for Baron.
True.
Another
But I mean, are we gonna? Yeah, you're right. You're right. But to be fair, I looked into the future because I can do that, and I saw me killing her and then helping mid tier 1.
All right.
That should push the wave.
It's not gonna hit.
It did, bro. Come on.
It hit the last
Don't doubt
minion, bro.
me. Oh hell no.
Oh, nice side step.
Kill her.
Good take.
What are you flashing? Okay, I'm a team on main, bro. Come on, bro.
Baron? Up the other way.
Yeah.
You'll become a scout someday.
Do
Never
I
be
hit it
with
or
your-
do I
with your
zone?
mouse.
I
Nah, hit it. You're too
Hit
low.
it?
Just hit it. You heal up off the ground as well.
scared.
With the dust storm.
Can't put a play my keyboard. Don't want to get so over there. Do that.
Fine.
There's so much depth to this chat. I always thought Team was like, you know, straightforward.
Wait until you get into the matchups, bro.
Yeah,
So far, you've had 2 really easy ones. Wait till you get a hard one. There's so much to do.
yeah.
I would not wait for this useless ability haste. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, it's abilities for your ult, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but it's 5.
Mm.
Vandal Scout isn't just a title, it's a way of life.
An enemy has
Yeah,
been
GG.
slain.
Enemy wing can died once. Now she's anything. That room was a bit useless. All good though.
Bro, I swear every Briar just ends. They always have like 20 kills and 20 deaths as well.
Yeah, but like your champ only goes in. Like, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
Mhm. Okay, that's not a good room either. All good. I'm learning.
It's fine.
Hello. What's up with you? That's okay. Yeah, it does buy stuff now.
Yeah, true.
It didn't at first though. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna push from here and fight with this guy. No flash. Nice, good job.
Triple kill.
Yeah, don't be afraid to use your Q for damage, even on targets that you don't need to blind.
Teamwork.
Yeah, is that
Like the
is
crash.
that like important?
It's a short cooldown. Right?
Ladies. No way. No way. She was gonna eat me either way. I don't know.
Yeah. I think you could have just run. You're fast enough.
Your team has
Bro, you think you can
destroyed
outrun a
turret.
Briar?
Bro, just Q her and then keep running.
But
After
Kill will
she's
speed her
fancy.
as well. Kill will like W.
You trust me, your Teemo with 5 points in W and celerity. You're fast.
Think so?
Yeah.
Bro, every time I feel like
You
I'm
also-
just
you also- you
already
could've-
dead. You say like, no, you could have made it. Bro, I swear I couldn't have made it. But
You
maybe
could
you're
have,
right.
you could have also shroomed before. You know when you shroom, you could have shroomed the wave before you left the wave, and it would hit the minions.
Oh,
and
it's
it would
dash
hit
on
them.
them.
Yeah.
That's true. Hey, Reaper Ted, thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate that. 13 billion viewers, bro. It's like this, you know, do you know 1-1?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah.
His viewers keep rating me.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Never underestimate.
Shout out to Reaper Ted, bro.
You can
Okay.
TP behind. Yeah. Remember,
Same
you're gonna be
in the
fast.
slope.
Press W. Press W. Press W.
Okay,
when
okay,
you
let's
come
see
out.
this.
Let's see how fast we are.
What's up, bro? He dead. Look away, kill. Wait, what?
barrier.
Shit, barrier. You motherfucker.
You should have not queued immediately because you had your W for the Dust and Dawn from when you W'd. And you can save
Yeah.
your Q for the next proc.
I did try to R during my ulti.
Yeah, you did that right, but you could have just done it with Q.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, the splash. Okay, that's 2 assists.
Stocks or stacks.
True, I have that as well. You know, I don't really play AP champ, so I never have this on.
It's so broken.
Pizza?
Run.
Oh, come on, bro. No, I can't. Oh. Oh, bitch.
Nice.
Push this for base.
Yeah, push. Because it's gonna be what do you call it? Bleeding wave.
Bro, I pressed like Control Q like 4 times. It didn't work. And I was like, it's actually like such a good strat. It's a good way to discipline yourself, you know?
You know what I have a problem with? I spam tab a lot just out of like fun, and people complain about it a lot when they watch me. But I don't know how to stop doing that because I don't want
Do
to
like this?
disable my tab key. Yeah, like I'm doing that all
You
the
just
time.
have to find something
And
else
I'm
to
just
stimulate,
laning.
bro.
Yeah, but like I don't want to do it. I think I'd rather press tab too much than press it too little. You know, because tab is important to press.
But do your
Goodbye,
new
controller.
viewers complain about it or your old viewers?
New.
So you see, like that's I mean, maybe you can scare away some people. Maybe that's a problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's not just one person saying it. I get it like every day on my YouTube.
Or maybe you should find a solution. I don't know. Have you thought of a solution?
I'm just gonna ignore it.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of other like players that just spam keys when people watch them. So it is what it is. Like that's just how I play.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be annoying, you know. I would start streaming around, yeah, the choke points. Around Baron. That's not a great one.
Yeah.
I would have put it
gonna
in
sweep
this
that
bush
shit.
in the bush where Zed is instead.
Oh, okay. Should I throw it or should I keep
No,
on?
don't do it now. Keep one, keep one.
Yeah.
In fact, late game you want to keep more than one on you because team fight will break out and you need them for team fights.
You need like the bounce. Bounce.
Not even just bounce, just sometimes you need to press it on the one side.
Here, I got one zoom up.
Yeah, and then now you have an initiative. Wait.
What's happening?
Nice. Oh, go.
Oh, it was midair. I should have.
Yeah, you
I should've
can't.
queued first.
She's always no. You wouldn't have reached. She's always gonna auto you before you that once, because she's longer range than you. Anyway, well played.
Dude, hey, that was good, bro. That was good, bro. Thank you so much.
No worries, man. I'm glad to help you become a teamer main.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. I needed this. I needed this. I
You
know.
needed
No,
an
I
AP
know
champ
more
for your
about.
champ pool, right?
Hey, true. But
There you
look,
go.
I can help my dad as well now. You know, I know some more about Teemo now.
Oh yeah, true.
I can tell him what to build. I'm pretty sure this guy is just building some bullshit every game, most likely.
It probably goes in Ashes, right?
Probably.
I mean, the thing is with
Honestly.
Nashes and Dust and Dawn, like most teamers outside of Master Plus are building Nashes. And it's just like Dust and Dawn does the same damage, but it also gives you 300 health. So why would you not build it?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's just it's
And
like
it also gives you
so
healing.
goated.
Like
Yeah.
there's also a healing trick. I don't know if you've seen it. There's a trick you can do with Dust and Dawn that pretty much only Teemo can do. Let me pull it up.
I've seen
I'll
that.
show you.
I think I've seen the clip
seen
where you
it?
like right before me and dies you queue, you get the queue refund and it
Yeah,
still
exactly.
heals.
I do that
They
all the
didn't
time.
fix that?
It's free healing. It's not a bug.
I feel like that should be a bug, bro.
Nah, that's not a bug.
You're gonna call that a feature?
I mean, it's just you've always been able to do that with any Sheen proc. It just now happens to heal you as well. It's not that
Yeah.
OP anyway. Like you can't really
not?
do it while you're laning with someone because you stand still for so long when you're doing auto queue that you'll just get hit by something or you'll get outspaced.
Yeah, fair play.
You kind of just do it during downtime.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, bro.
Anyway,
Hey, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the coaching.
no worries.
I'll be
I had
seeing
a
you
lot of
around.
fun.
Yes.
Thank you for having me.
See you later, bro.
Bye bye.
Peace,
Bye bye,
peace.
everyone in chat. Have a good rest of your stream.
Yes, sir. Hey, bro. Shout out to the GOAT, bro. Guys, shout out to the GOAT. Rami. Rami, appreciate you, brother. Next time we face in solo queue, I'm gonna have to completely stomp you now with all that advice because, hey, now I know how to play Teemo, so I know how to play against it. Facts. Facts. And I know that I need to buy random wins first now and then hit my queue. You did it with Kled the other day? Oh, was that you actually? Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, what do you think of the Kled matchup? I feel like it's pretty good for Kled. Wait, where is that game? I can't find it. Teemo favorite was Snowbally. Oh, I did, yeah. Okay, yeah, it was this game. It was this game. I had a really good Yasuo though on mid as well. Teemo favors, so if you mess up, just lose for the rest of the lane. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna head out of here. Thank you so much for watching. I had a really fun time this stream. It's been a pleasure to have Rami coach me. Really, really chill. I hope you guys enjoyed the content. I'm really trying to push myself to make more fun to watch content rather than just playing solo queue all day and just getting tilted. Hope you guys enjoy. Hope you guys learned something. Who do I kind of want to rate Kabex. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out, ladies and gentlemen.